Ooh. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome, Melody. Let's see. Let me get you in. Thank you. Congrats on being first. Let's see what you win today. Gotta remind me before stream, Elise. Congratulations, Melody. You win a penguin there. Here you go. Thank you. Congrats on being first. Oh my god, double index. I keep forgetting. Wait, why is there double index? What?
Alright, I can hear things. Okay, I can hear stuff.
Oh, okay. It's the Fugi, goddammit.
Can you hear me better now?
No, I can barely hear you.
Let me try. Is that better?
A little bit.
Me? Is that better?
Not really.
What about now?
Not really.
What about now?
A little bit.
Okay.
This is worse than how it was before, actually. Before you left.
Ah! Oh shit, that scared me.
Sound like you're in an echo chamber.
I'm sorry. Does it really?
That's a little better.
Well, I'm holding my $400 microphone now.
Ooh.
That's what happened. Everything's going bad.
How old is that microphone?
So it's a blue spark.
What?
It's a blue spark.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Is that a little better?
No. I can barely hear you now.
Oh shit! I've actually been having a big problem with my microphone, even on my headphones. So
Do you have any other microphone you could use?
no, I don't.
Uh,
I'm trying this one to see if it'll actually work.
like it's pretty quiet. I have you turned up all the way on Discord too. I don't know if there's any other way I can boost you.
I may have to check my other settings.
Oh, Discord's all the way up for me too.
I'm just trying to.
No, I just her microphone's been given out. It looks like so. Can't really
Yeah,
hear her.
I need to. Let me check my sound settings
Okay.
for my actual system and see if that's what's doing it, because everybody was having a really hard time with it last night as well. Troubleshoot.
You can hear Index just fine. It's not like quiet melody. I mean, I could just turn the fucking sound effects off on the game, but
Is it? I feel like is it that quiet? I don't know.
like I can hear you, but I think once we get like the game going, it's probably gonna be hard to hear you.
Let me test your microphone device properties.
That or maybe I'm going deaf. I don't fucking know.
Um, I'm just going through and like so it's hitting really low on even my own mic in
that was
settings.
that was better.
Uh, manage sound devices. Any troubleshoot. Let me see if I can troubleshoot it to get it to
Sure.
PC audio.
Turn sound effects and everything.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not just me, at least.
Yeah, no, I just looked on my computer, and my microphone is hitting. Let me disable that one and see if it will go a little bit better. My microphone is legitimately just hitting really low. Properties. I'm just checking through the device. Is that better?
It's way louder, yeah.
Is that way better?
It's way louder, yeah. I can hear you. It's just like there's a bit
Highest
of
volume we saw was 67%. Okay.
that's good.
All right. That may have changed it.
Can you turn down a teeny bit?
Turn it down a teeny bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay. Yeah. I have to get back into settings. I would just rather you be able to hear me and me know that you can. uh,
Just a little bit.
Reduce. Let me put it at. It was like 50 before. Let me put it at 80.
Okay.
Ha 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 ha. Top test 3%. Oh, okay, that's awesome.
Turn it up
Wait,
a little bit.
it's at 80%.
Turn it to
Can you not
90.
hear me? Ah,
Okay. Say something again?
help,
Okay, that should be
help, help me,
okay.
help.
Alright.
Uh,
Alright, sorry about that everybody. I think we got it figured out now. Welcome Elise
I.
and Melody. We are going to start chapter 7 today. Yay! Which is going to be like the answer arc for chapter if you guys are there for that. Which was the chapter with Satoko's asshole uncle. And Ichi beat him to death with the fucking baseball bat. Buried him, and then his body disappeared. Oh boy. So and then Ichi got pushed off a bridge by Satoko. The village got covered in volcanic gases. Everybody
Quote
died.
unquote volcanic gases.
Huh?
Quote unquote volcanic gases.
Yes. Quote unquote. And
It
then
definitely is volcanic
are
gases.
you giving spoilers, Index?
No, I'm just saying, you can already tell, like, because Keiichi wasn't affected by it and it would have traveled right down that stream, but he didn't die from it.
Right. Or
Yeah,
maybe they didn't come from the swamp.
maybe. Maybe it's a conspiracy theory.
Think that the
1 second.
government's covering shit up then?
I have to make sure that I'm far enough away from my mic so I'm not gonna blow out your eardrums.
Because it's actually Index gas. Oh, Index is gonna fart? Oh shit.
Oh no.
Uh,
It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine.
Alright, let's begin.
I have noise gate on, so hopefully that doesn't impair anything.
Hopefully not.
Ooh.
Minagoroshi, the final truth. The final truth? This isn't the final chapter, though. What the heck? Massacre chapter. This story introduces the unit inside and out using all the actors. There is no longer a story. It's a public autopsy for all to join. As they say, after loving someone, cut open their belly and eat their organs. What? It's the same with stories. The difficulty is quite mild, well suited for those with pride. Okay.
I think it's more like, like a like one of the older sayings, because there's an old like Chinese saying. I don't know what it is in Chinese, but it's if you meet your father, kill your father, and if you meet God, kill God.
What the fuck?
It means let no one stand in your way.
Wow. Killing God sounds pretty badass.
It's pretty badass. Is my volume okay? I hope it is.
It's fine.
Okay.
It says the final truth, and I checked, and this is chapter 7, not 8. That's weird. You think chapter 8 would be the final truth, but whatever. I didn't fucking write this shit.
Oh, dang it.
Kill God, yes. Definitely.
My cat was up here being a little bitch.
Uh-oh.
And he knocked my drying glove down into his little water.
Oh, no.
Oh, my drying glove is so...
No, I hope that shit can dry easily. Oh, no.
It can, but it's gonna take a few hours. Kind of pissed.
Oh, typical baby.
Whoa, what was that?
Baby laughter.
Oh my god. I did not like that. That was not okay.
Okay, maybe I turned it down a little. What are you doing? I don't see you playing by yourself that often. All you could do before was to nod to my question. Since when do you have your own will? I'm glad. I finally have a sister or a brother, whichever you are. I used to be an existence of nothingness, just like you. But one day I began to have my own identity, my own thoughts, and eventually my own body. So it's not a surprise to see you in possession of your own will. Welcome to this vast yet tiny world. You might be my brother, but let me call you my sister until I know for sure. This is an endless, eternal, and infinite world. But that doesn't mean it's boundlessly vast. I suppose you could describe it like a ring with a small diameter. While the ring is an eternal, endlessly looping world, that doesn't mean it contains infinite space. Yes, in short, this world is eternally sealed. The future is supposed to be an infinite weave of countless choices. Yet for whatever reason, our world always ends in death. If I were to compare it to something, perhaps a maze of fate would be appropriate. Looping through the same moments forever steadily grows harder and more dejecting, eventually producing something like me. Then as that draws further on, even one like you is born, and eventually this world may be filled with your sisters too. I've lost my fidgety toy. I said I'm going to find it. Okay, let's find it. Yes, cool.
Oh no.
After that, we'll build a colony inside of it, and once we lose our interest in this maze, Rika Furude will disappear from this world. It looks like you still cling to this narrow world, Rika. Though I lost interest long ago. Which is why I'm truly glad you were born for me to talk to. So what are you doing? Are you collecting fragments of memory? There's only 5 or 6 of them right now. It must still be fun for you, though. There used to be more fragments long ago. But one by one, they disappeared into the darkness. What the fuck is going on?
It's really cool.
Like some kaleidoscope of everything? Shit.
Yeah. It's going through the different
Timelines?
photos, yeah.
Now, these are the only ones that remain clear. Oh, that's not how you're supposed to use it. See? Try and hold it up to the light. All of that is the life of Rika Furude, and its end. That one is... Oh. I remember that one. That's the world where Keiichi was cursed. Those fragments are like books to me, so I titled that one the Onikakushi chapter. You remember what happened in that one? Good. That makes things easier. In Onikakushi, Keiichi Maibara was consumed by the darkness. He couldn't accept the kind words his friends offered him and eventually beat them to death, not knowing of their kindness. We were all killed after that anyway. It had nothing to do with the story. His story, though. Congrats on getting your fidgety toy back. That fragment is the Watanagashi chapter. Mion Sonozaki was cursed in that one. She killed many people out of revenge for her boyfriend's disappearance as he went missing in 1982. Rika worked so hard, but she was captured at the end and she was tortured to death. That's why she chose to commit suicide in the Maikashi chapter, because things were going to turn out the same way. That fragment over there is called the Tatarigoroshi chapter. Toko's uncle came back and locked her up inside her house. That was the worst world of all. There was nothing Rika was able to do in that world. Whenever Satoko's uncle comes back, Rika usually just gives up on that world. Fortunately, Satoko's uncle doesn't come back that frequently. That one is called the Sumi Horoboshi chapter.
Sumi-Horoboshi.
Rika was there until just a moment ago. Rena Ryugu was possessed in that world. It was pretty exciting to see her take over the whole school. It surprised me to learn that Keiichi Maibara had a memory of the other worlds, just like we do. It was pretty amazing, but then again, most of us have some kind of memory like that. We all have an imaginary world within us. Some idea of what would have happened if you did things differently. It's like the strange feeling you get when you do something for the first time, but it feels like you've done it before. Everyone has a memory of an imaginary world in their mind, but the memory is not always that clear. It's not surprising, really. You are special enough to be able to see those fragments of memory. It's probably very difficult for you to understand how special you really are. You were born into a world where it's a natural thing for you to see these fragments. I was originally born in that normal. I didn't know until recently that I could collect these fragments of memory. You grabbed those fragments just because you could, but I didn't know how to do that for a long time. I'm sorry. I'm sure you're not interested in hearing my story. Huh? What's wrong? What are you curious about? Oh? You're curious as to why so many different incidents occur in the same world? Hee hee. It's very interesting, isn't it? Why do you think that's the case? Let's think about it together. Thinking is the first step towards playing a game. The main character among Rika's group of friends is Keiichi Maibara. In Onagakushi, he was possessed by suspicion and killed Rena Ryugu and Mion Sonozaki. If that was an inevitable event, he would be killing them in every world. In other words, what Keiichi Maibara did in Onagakushi was not inevitable. Indeed. The only thing that's inevitable is Keiichi Maibara's role. If Keiichi Maibara was someone with a naturally suspicious heart, he would take the same actions in every world. But that didn't happen. Deja vu. It's true that Keiichi Maibara is both passionate and easily convinced of anything. But it's rare for him to exhibit the kind of rage he displayed in Onagakushi. In other words, even though something might seem inevitable in one world, that may not be the case if you compare it to a different one. If something really is inevitable, it will happen for sure in every life. That's what true inevitability is like. It's very important that you know that. When you compare the different worlds, what's common among all of them is the truth. Understand? Like I said, what seems inevitable in one life could just be a random event in another. The club activities that Mion Sonozaki suggests are a good example. If Mion Sonozaki had a strong inclination toward playing certain games, playing them in every world. But in reality, you participate in different activities in most of them. That means that the games they play in the club are randomly decided by Mion Sonozaki. We know that now because we've been through many different lives. Those who only live in one world can't see if the event in question is inevitable or random. Those who only live once can't predict what's going on in Mion Sonozaki's mind. Can't. Although the activities are random, Mion Sonozaki calls us together for the club meeting almost every day in every life. I can see that Mion Sonozaki holds a strong will towards having the club meeting. Mion Sonozaki always wants to play with the other club members, but she doesn't know what to play. See? We can read Mion Sonozaki's mind just by simply examining these fragments. With this alone, we can see part of who Mion Sonozaki really is. Let me talk a bit more about Keiichi Maibara. For those who only live once, the world of Untitled Chapter is nothing but a story where Keiichi suffered mysterious hallucinations and beat his friends to death. For them, there's nothing beyond that fact. We, however, can compare different fragments and find out something they could never see. As a result, we know that the murder of his friends was not inevitable. I told you that just earlier. In fact, while there are about 5 or 6 pieces in front of you, he only kills his friends in one of them. That means we can roughly conclude that the possibility Keiichi Maibara triggers the tragedy is less than 20% and is almost a fluke. This means that amongst the countless worlds, Keiichi Maibara causing the tragedy is an unimportant factor. Now you can find the common thread to be drawn from here? Ah, you found it already? No wonder you're born in this world. You're quick to learn the knack for playing with building blocks. I didn't figure that out for a while. I was born in the normal world, so I can only see things from a single world's perspective. I was too obsessed with the fact that Keiichi Maibara caused the tragedy, so I had trouble finding it. Right. That's exactly right. See it? The Onagakushi, Watanagashi, Maikashi, the Mihiroboshi chapters all have something in common. Someone in the group becomes violent because of dark and paranoid thoughts. In each world, either Keiichi Maibara, Mion Sonozaki, or Ren Ryugu became violent as their delusions grew stronger. Keiichi Maibara, Shion Sonozaki, and Ren Ryugu are all my close friends, but they're all born and raised differently. Only common factor is that they all live in Hinamizawa. I just said it not too long ago, though. When we peer through these fragments of multiple worlds, the constant phenomena become our facts, and the chance phenomena hold little meaning. In other words, the unrelated individual culprits are not all that important. To go further, the violence of their crimes almost bears no meaning. Keiichi Maibara beat his friends to death. Shion Sonozaki killed the central people of the 3 families, and Ren Ryugu took over the school. They were all different. There's nothing in common there. In fact, the very, very important truth is that while the culprit and crimes are decided at random, their process of growing paranoid until they resort to violence is always constant. The suspect changes every time, but the process does not. After comparing the different worlds, this is the truth I found. This is one truth that is common to all worlds Hinamizawa. The rule is that a random person becomes violent under the influence of paranoid thoughts. This is Rule X. Keiichi Maibara, Shion Sonozaki, and Ren Ryugu. Pieces with no particular connection have the potential to succumb to that rule with random probability.
Succumb.
Succumb. I'm gonna
Succumb.
succumb. I'm gonna
I'm
succumb.
gonna succumb.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna succumb so hard.
Fucking Prince is the one that showed me that. Booming. God damn it. It's all his fault.
Prince is terrible, so I get it.
I blame him for a lot of things.
Yeah, I do too.
I don't know what the probability is that those pieces will be ensnared by that rule. Perhaps there is some role to that too. It is because these 3 are all close in age? Or is it because they all live in Hinamizawa? Well, we're not detectives or officers. This is not something that a small girl like us, Rika Furude, can easily figure out. At least we know that there's a mysterious rule in the world of Hinamizawa. People only live in one world have no way of knowing. I'm proud of myself for figuring that out. I guess for you it's not particularly surprising. Huh? What did you say? That's right. If something is common among all worlds, that means it's fated to happen. Hee. Some events quickly come to mind, don't they? Right? Jiro Tomatake and Mio Takano are always killed in those. Are you saying it next?
Well, I was gonna read it.
Oh, go ahead.
You're taking a moment. Are you eating?
I had a fudge pop.
Ah, I get it. I have candy in my mouth. On top of that, they are murdered in exactly the same way every world. In other words, unlike our previous rule, with its variability, their murders are thoroughly planned out by someone with a strong will. So that does not fit with the mysterious, vague Rule X that leads a random individual to violence. Yes, guava candy, it's real good. After all, they are always murdered, regardless of who falls to Rule X. True.
Yep.
Therefore, there's another rule to these worlds, a rule that says Jiro Tomatake and Mio Takano will get killed on the night of Watanagashi. Let's call it Rule Y. Don't you see how funny it is? Jiro Tomatake and Mio Takano are killed in every world, right? Every time the character who gets cursed always thinks that their deaths have something to do with the danger that's awaiting them. The fact that someone turned violent, Rule X, and Jiro Tomatake and Mio Takano-san's deaths, Rule Y, are supposed to be two independent rules. But they all tend to link them together. It's like A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Something like that, yeah.
Triangle rules. Of course. One could say that how they've become ensnared in the spell of paranoia, leading them to violence to begin with. But do you think, in their paranoia, that they notice someone is trying to lead them to link these rules together? Yes. Whoever the piece leading them is, they are the ones making this stage called Hinaminazawa very complicated. You should have noticed at least two suspicious people. Do you know who I'm talking about?
The fucking doctor and
That's right.
oh, fuck.
It's Mio Takano and Oishi. But you were close.
I thought
I'm
they wouldn't
referring
mention Mio
to...
because she died.
well, all of her... She's catalysts a lot of stuff. Even in the background. I'm referring to Kurado, Oishi, and Yano Takano.
Miyano Takano.
Miyano... I think I did. I'm like really far away from the screen right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm lucky I can read it. When you compare our previous fragments, the role of the pieces known as Kurudo Oishi becomes clear. He's a detective who's retiring this year. He's in a hurry to solve the mystery of the series of deaths in Hinaminazawa. As he retires, he'll have to move away from the village. That's why he's desperate to solve this case before he has to leave Hinaminazawa. Why is he so obsessed with the serial murders in Hinaminazawa? Simple, he's a detective.
Yep.
That's right. It's because of the first murder involving the manager of the construction site.
Congrats on your strawberry melody. Sussy Bakas, that's the both of them.
The victim was Oishi-san's close friend. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You will see that if you look at the Tsubushi chapter. Oh, I can read Japanese. It's all good.
I thought you were weeb enough.
No, I'm not weeb enough.
Aw.
I'm not weeb enough. Oishi was there when the dam conflict was at its peak. He saw how the Sonozaki family took control of the Onigafuchi Guardians, and he believed that the Sonozaki family was pulling the strings behind the whole incident. That's why he was suspecting the Sonozaki family was behind the series of mysterious deaths, regardless of the evidence or lack thereof. His personal, biased belief, combined with his credibility as a police detective, affected the
Pitiable?
pitiable victims of persecution complexes in each world. As a result, the pitiful victims of Rule X came to accept the Sonozaki family as the identity of the unknown force of their paranoia seeks. True, they all went after the Sonozaki family.
Pretty much.
Shion Sonozaki's case was the most conspicuous one in that matter.
Yeah, because she killed them all.
So yes, if this piece, Oishi-san, doesn't intervene, then perhaps the victims of Rule X won't have to resort to such violence. So, the role his piece plays is indirectly the cause of the tragedy. I don't know who named him this, but Oyashihiro-sama's servant is the perfect nickname for Oishi. The other suspicious person is Mio Takano. Takano. One would assume the only role of her piece is to amuse herself with research into Onigafuchi's dreadful history and to take pleasure in scaring others with those tales. However, just like Oishi, she also gives them the idea that the Sonozaki family is behind all the mysterious incidents that happen in the village. She interfered the most with Reina Ryugu. For Mia Takano, Reina Ryugu was the perfect prey, grasping at straws to try and identify the force she suspected. Ironically, however, Mia Takano always ends up getting killed at the end. If she had survived and seen Reina take over the school, she would have laughed out long and loud. Truth. Now, have you realized these two pieces and the roles that they fulfill have their own rule too? They talk about the Sonozaki family, and the listeners always believe them.
Yeah.
This is Rule Z. What a humorous rule it is. You should already know. You should already have an answer to this mystery in your fragments on hand. The fact is that the Sonozaki family always acts as if they're responsible, no matter if they are or not. They always pretend to be the villains in order to make sure that the people continue to fear them. As a result, the villagers have believed that the Sonozaki family has been pulling the strings ever since the dam conflict ended. Kurado, Oishi, and Miya Takano were simply fooled by that rule. Actually, the whole village is fooled by it. Still, the more I think about it, the stranger the series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizusawa seems to me. You know why? Nearly all the fragments of memories we have here are from 1983. So I have no idea about the incidents from 1980 and 1982. But it's likely that interpreting these murders as serial is simply the result of falling victim to Rule Z, believing that the Sonozaki family is pulling the strings behind everything. In short, they may be trying to conflate those multiple crimes, which each happened for different reasons, into one big case. Well, I have no way of discerning the truth from the fragments here. Still, perhaps something lies in one of them. Each case was supposed to have been solved individually, after all. We don't know if the theory is sound or irrational, but it might surprisingly be an element we can't ignore. That reminds me, Shion said something intriguing in the Minagoroshi chapter. That curse system she came up with. Do you remember that? Her theory was that the villagers believe that they are allowed to kill an enemy of the village on the night of the Watanagashi in the name of Oyashihiro-sama's curse. And that its foundation of murder is allowed on that night alone is the true identity of the curse. Since most of the fragments here are from 1983, there's nothing to back the validity of Shion's theory. But there's still interesting things about that. Yawn. In other words, her theory is that the suspect is not the one who's committing the crime. It's the environment that's causing the murder. People in the single world tend to analyze a criminal's life to determine the process that led them to the crime. But her idea is different. The real crime is committed not by the criminals, but by the environment. In other words, it may only be happenstance that Robert A committed the crime, and that the environment of poverty may have created Robert B instead, and perhaps even Robert C. A may yeah?
It's A
What?
may not
That
even
doesn't
be a
make sense.
criminal
A may
in
not
another
even be,
A may not
or
be.
I think it should be or may not even be a criminal in another world.
I think
Oh,
the
A may not even
criminal
be a
A
criminal
is,
in
I
another
think,
world. Okay, that just looked like a capital. That just
criminal
looked like a
A, I think, is
capital,
what they
not like they
mean
were
here.
addressing criminal Robert A.
Criminal A, I think, is what they mean.
Yeah, that's what they mean.
Yeah.
It just it's made no sense. Therefore, the real criminal is not A, the environment that creates A, B, and C. And, well, while people in a single world may be able to reach such an idea.
Hey, what's up, Kitten Shop? I'm back.
Hello, kitten.
Game I wanted out of line. Oh. Not good.
A widespread desire to place blame commonly causes A to be lynched by society, while the environment that gave rise to A goes ignored. Did I confuse you? I'm sorry. Perhaps that example was actually harder to understand for you. It's talking about systemic belief.
Seems like it.
It's easy for me to see it like that, but because I'm from the normal world. Let me make it simple for you. The culprit behind the tragedy in many worlds isn't individuals like Keiichi Maibara or Shion Sonozaki, but the environment. It's the purge. So Rule X is the true culprit at fault.
Okay.
You're earning good marks if you can grasp that. Even if we don't know the identity of Rule X. And if you can grasp... Oh! I wish if you... Oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm yawning so much.
Oh.
I'm not tired, I'm just yawning.
Bored?
And if you can't... No, I'm not bored either. And if you can grasp the 3 rules governing the stage called Hina Minazawa, Rule X, Y, and Z. I think I can do a really good one with this mic, though. Ada.
Oh.
What?
Oh, no.
What?
Thank you for the fish bones, kitten.
Then you're earning very good marks.
Oh, you made at yawn now, Dex.
Sorry.
Do what you do and make everybody see.
Contagious. It's contagious. So long as you're understanding those rules, then even if this is your first experienced world, you should easily find the truth without distraction. See?
Scadden redeemed block of...
Isn't it fun? Maybe the 3 simple rules are interacting on the stage, creating a kaleidoscope of different worlds. This is probably a very unusual case. In other locations, you shouldn't be able to see such extreme variations, even after looping through several worlds. It keeps me entertained, just sitting here and watching these worlds revolve. Anyway, there's one more fact that we can understand from these fragments of worlds. This is the biggest problem we Rikufurudes are facing. The fact that Rikufurude always dies each time.
Thanks for the dream, kitten.
Oh, Baka!
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 Baka! Mama Baka!
It's as if June 1983 is a dead-end port. First, there's no randomness to it. It's guaranteed to happen. In other words, it's the same pattern as the deaths of Chido Tomitake and Mio Takano. It's following the exact same rule. Why? Excuse Baka.
Hey, shush.
A stupid pervert? Is that what you're calling her?
Yeah, that would be...
What the fuck?
That would be it.
Tomitake Jiro and Takano Mio are always murdered on the night of Watanagachi. Furude Rika's date of death is not always the same, but always dead by the middle of June. Jiro Tomitake and Mio Takano are probably attacked on their way home, so that's why it always happens on the same night. But for Rika Furude, it's different. She takes different actions in every world, and her lifestyle is very unpredictable. For that reason, the day of her death is not always the same. However, she always dies in June, because a similar powerful conviction vows to kill her too. So, can we assume that the same rule why killing them is also the rule behind her death? It's the same person killing all three of them? I don't know if that's the same person, but it's highly likely that the same rule is at work. Is it the same person? Or the same organization? Is it the same views? The same goals? Rika's most important goal is to escape her deadly fate. But it doesn't mean that she just wants to leave the village and survive. She wants to live happily in the village. All of her friends must also be happy too. That's Rika's happy future. The ideal future she hopes for. It's tragic that we can't realize such a simple desire no matter how many times we repeat this. Though it's a tragedy we're only able to perceive because we're being capable of comparing the fragments from different worlds. By the way, I have some interesting information.
Huh? What's this interesting information you have for me?
While Rika is almost always killed by Rule Y, have you noticed that she's killed by Rule X in some worlds? Oh, that the person who goes crazy kills her? Yeah, Shion killed Rika.
Yeah.
That's the only one though, I think. Because we don't know how she died in Chapter 3. We didn't really see her die in Chapter 1, only 2. Right. It happened in the Watanagashi and Meikashi chapter. Yeah, we saw her dead in both those chapters. Rika Furude committed suicide, but you can say she was more or less killed by Rule X via Shion Sonozaki in those. In other words, this is a blunder for Rule Y. Rule Y is trying to kill Rika, a strong desire to achieve some aim. But she was killed before that as a result of the unrelated Rule X. That might have caused them to show some disturbance. If Rule Y's objective is simply to bury Rika, then that's not the problem. But if they have some objective beyond that, then that might show up as some other phenomenon.
True.
Perhaps the Watanagashi and Meikashi chapters have something in common. Something that doesn't happen in other worlds. Unfortunately, we're Rika Furude, so we don't know what happens after Rika's dead. Or, by any chance, do you know what happened? Since I'm Rika Furude, I only know of the events during Rika. You, on the other hand, are a special existence born in a superior world. Is there anything that didn't happen in Watanagashi and Meikashi chapters? That happened in all the other worlds after Rika's death? If you know of anything, that must be another truth behind Rule Y. The memories I have here are all mainly about the chaos brought about by Rika's friends, that is Rule X. But its foundation, Rule Z, and the obvious hostility common among all worlds, Rule Y, are what I believe to be the true rules governing the stage. If so, then Rika's path is a thorny one. She needs to fight Rule Y in order to survive. Unless she defeats it, she has no future past June 1980. And to win her own happiness, she must also beat Rule X to win her friend's safety.
That sucks.
Okay, good luck, Melody. So long as that's undefeated, one of Rika's precious friends may be led to tragedy. If that happens, then even should Rika survive, she wouldn't have the happy future she hopes for. She also may have to defeat Rule Z, just as Shion Sonozaki faced it in Maikashi. So long as Rule Z remains, Then even if she escapes 1983, it's possible another tragedy may lie waiting in 1980. It's extremely likely that Rule Z is the breeding ground for Rule X. Hinamizawa's fundamental belief that the Sonozaki family is behind everything, and the custom that anything can be misconstrued as a curse, may indirectly be the root of all evil here. Yeah. All these things put together could cause this kind of environment. Yeah, that causes it. People are not surprised to see somebody die in the night of Watanagashi, because that's the plan. That's the plan that's been established. Like the Joker says in The Dark Knight. Like, nobody panics if somebody dies in the Middle East during war. That's what's planned. Part of the plan. People just expect it. You know?
I think there's always something like that, you know?
Yeah, people just expect this shit to happen. Part of the plan. That type of thinking is keeping the curse alive in Hinamizawa, where it causes even more tragedy. It's Rule Z reinforcing it. Rules X, Y, and Z. There are 3 rules that hunt Rika down in the eternal June of 1983. They're all tough obstacles. We didn't even figure out these 3 common rules until recently. Were you aware of them? If you were, I'll give you straight A's. I've tried so hard in the past to break these rules, but I was never successful. However, a miracle happened in the Sumi Horoboshi chapter. Keiichi Maibara was able to recognize a small fragment from another world by chance, and he beat Rule X. In the end, Rika was still killed that night by Rule Y, though. But still, 1 rule was defeated. That was a huge leap forward. Rika knew there were 3 common rules among the worlds, but she could never break any of them. Eventually, she gave up and lost interest in the world. That's how I was born. However, she's different now. She learned something valuable from Keiichi Maibara. That the rules can be broken with a strong enough will to fight. If she can break all 3 rules, Rika Furude will be freed from her eternal prison. She doesn't have much time left, though. Rika has traveled through many worlds. Her physical lifespan is not a problem, but her mental lifespan is getting shorter. Mentally, she is extremely old and her soul is starting to turn into something different. In the end, she'll probably lose the ability to experience singular worlds. She's already showing those signs, and eventually, her memories from the parallel worlds will mix together, ultimately causing her derangement and the loss of Rika Furude's soul. And she will disappear. That means that... Yeah, like her mind's getting so fucked by all this time traveling.
And dementia.
Her Alzheimer's are... Dementia or Alzheimer's? It's probably dementia, right?
Yeah.
Alzheimer's is where there's like just fucking nothing there at a certain...
Yeah, you
Like
start
you awake after a certain day.
just start forgetting.
Not remembering shit.
Yeah, it's really sad.
That means that you and I are going to be left in this dark world. The fragments of our memories will gradually disappear, and we'll be left alone in the eternal darkness. Eventually, we will die. Rika Furude is aware of that. He knows that her mental lifespan is getting shorter and shorter. Hanyu is also losing her powers. Who the fuck is Hanyu? She can't rewind through years of time like she used to. Her power has decreased so much that she can barely rewind 1 month of time. Actually, she can only rewind a few weeks. In the next world, she should only have about 2 weeks ago. Rika Furude is going to try and break all 3 rules in just those 2 months. I wanted to know what's outside the well, so I tried to call my way up there. I wanted to know what's outside the well, so I could hurt myself. I finally realized the higher I climb, the more pain I feel when I fall. My curiosity towards the world and my physical pain become equal. Finally under.
Yeah, frog in the well.
Nice analogy. Minagoroshi. Massacre chapter. So this chapter is going to cover a shorter period of time, I guess. Even though it's going to be a long-ass chapter. What Ren told us. The last two
Yeah.
chapters are long boards. I felt no gravity in the darkness and lost all my senses of... I banged my head on the floor with a dull thud. Seeing stars behind my eyelids, I curled into a ball, holding my head in pain. Alright, Index.
Are you okay? Did you get hurt? Mika! Please say something!
I had no idea why I was in this situation, but as soon as I heard their voices from the top of the cliff, I realized that I must have fallen. I remember. I was playing behind the shrine with the rest of the club members. I got too excited and started doing something very dangerous. Then the tree branch broke. That's how I fell off the cliff. My body started to ache all over. I remembered how I fell, but I still felt strange for some reason. I couldn't remember what I was doing. No, it was more that I couldn't remember who Rika Furude was before I fell off the cliff. Supposed to be Rika, I think. He got fucking amnesia now, I guess. I heard Hanyu's panicked voice. What the fuck is Hanyu? I looked behind me and saw Hanyu standing there with a scared look on her face. I guess that's Hanyu.
Hanyo? Oh. What just happened? Oh. You were playing with everyone and fell off the cliff. Are you okay?
She got horns? Does she?
Yeah.
It looks like a ribbon or something?
Yeah, she's a demon.
Got ribbon horns?
Mm-mm. No, they're legitimately just horns.
Oh, okay.
I don't care about that, Hanyu. What day is it today? What year and what month is it?
I always ask this question first when something like this happens. Finally realized that I was asking the same old question.
It's June of 1983. The Tanagashi Festival is next week, so... Oh dear. I have that much time left? This is the best we can do.
Hanyu muttered regretfully. It was the middle of June 1983. If this really was the best she could do, I had no choice. I couldn't complain. I gradually started to remember more things.
If this is June 1983, I see. I was killed again.
After Rena surrendered to the police, all of the classmates were given checkups at the clinic. I didn't get hurt, so I was sent back home after they determined I had no injury. My memory started getting vague from that point on, a common characteristic of my violent deaths. When my life is taken away violently, the memory before death becomes vague with static. It's like a violently ripped roll of toilet paper. That example should make it easy to understand, even if it's uncouth. That's why I have no clear memory of what happened and how I died that night. I only have vague memories. I think someone covered my mouth with a handkerchief or something. I passed out. That's the only thing that I remember, and only vaguely. I'm not even sure if it really happened. The only thing I know for sure is that I was attacked on my way home, or possibly after I got there, and that I was murdered suddenly. I don't know who killed me or how I was killed. I'm glad that at least I don't remember the horrific ending to my life every time it happens. Because of my experiences, I think I now understand why ghosts wander around this world, not knowing that they died so suddenly. It's a death from a long-lasting illness. People tend to remember that they were sick. If it's a death from a long-lasting illness, people tend to remember that they were sick. They can kind of assume that they died after being sick for a long time. But when your memory is violently disrupted like mine, it can get quite confusing. When I first experienced this, I wasn't sure if I was dreaming or not. I even thought that I hit my head and lost my memory. I needed to organize things before I get too confused. My name is Rika Furude. People look at me in a special way, but that's not a big deal to me. All I want is a happy life where I can play around with my best friends. I can't remember how long I've been living just for the sake of obtaining that simple happiness. What the fuck, is she a ghost? Is she a ghost, Index? We got a ghost friend? Fuck yeah! Ghost friend! What?
You could say she's Oyashihiro-sama.
Oh. This panic girl here is named Hanyu. I'm the only one who can see her. She has imaginary friends.
Hey, Hanyu. The most simple explanation would be to say that she is Oyashihiro-sama.
Doesn't she kind of look like Ganyu from Genshin?
Yeah.
And her name's Hanyu. She's an imaginary friend. Oh man. Perhaps she only exists inside of my head? At any rate, Hanyu's invisible and can generally only interact with me. It'll be a long story if I try to explain Hanyu's existence, so I won't be doing that right now. Besides, I don't even know how I should talk about her. She's been there since I was born, and her existence is a natural thing for me. I saw everyone running up the Galva Road toward me. They're my important and lovable friends. Best friends. Best friends. Our group's active, boisterous, and we get serious about doing stupid things. I'm never bored when I'm around them, but I love them very much.
Oh, Rika-chan, are you okay? Did you sprain your ankle? Why are we worried about her spraining her ankle? She fell off a fucking cliff.
Might have, like, broke her arm or some shit.
Like, I'd be like, hurry, call an ambulance, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'd be thinking right now.
Well, she's like a cat. She lands on her feet all the time. She's fine.
Where did you get hurt? Let this old man have a look. Thank you so much. I just got a bump on my head.
I think all I got was a bump at least. My injury wasn't as serious as everyone thought.
When you hit your head, you still need to be cautious, even if you're fine for the moment. Wise words.
Yeah, from the little young Satoko.
The little bitch, Satoko.
That's true. You should get the coach to check you out just in case. Maybe not.
That's a good idea.
I'm like a cat. I always end up on all fours, like a cat. Bias food. I have no idea who's bias food. What is that? What is that, Index?
I don't know.
Index, tell me.
I don't know.
I don't know all the trivia, Index. What the heck?
I'm not. I don't know people.
You don't know people, just places, events, or things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just know cool shit.
Watch Arrested Development. Okay, I've seen a little bit of Arrested Development. I never watched. Okay, Index.
Oh, Index is do you want me to go get him? Yeah. We'll go ask somebody to use the phone to call him. You don't need to do that. I'm totally fine. Nippa? Absolutely not, Rita. You must be cautious. What if you hit your head?
Toko warned me with a stern voice. It really wasn't a big deal, but I decided to nod since Toko was trying to be generous. He wasn't trying to boss me around or anything. Really? Really? With that fucking face? And that fucking
Face.
body language?
That face. I'm always trying to boss people around. Nippa?
All the fucking time. Jesus, he's always He was only saying that because of how much he cares. I've seen it before in that many different lives that I've been through. I have no doubt that she's really concerned about me. It's not just Toko. Mion, Rena, and Keiichi are the same. They're all so nice to me, and they truly do care. Mion left to look for a phone. Rena also left with a towel looking for the water tap. Toko remained nearby, taking care of me with a worried face. And Hanyu was just standing there, still wearing a panicked look.
I mean, there's not much she can do. She's kind of like a ghost.
Can't do shit as a ghost. Keiichi seemed to be panicked too, but he was trying not to show it. He was standing by me, wearing a calm expression. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It doesn't hurt anywhere.
I'm glad you're not seriously injured. I was super worried. I wouldn't feel anything special about his words if this was a while ago. But at that moment when Rena took over the classroom, when she heard Mion, Keiichi tried his best to save Rena. Even so, he was more reliable than I ever imagined from his normal behavior. He's usually an insensitive guy who hurts other people's feelings without noticing. That's not his true self. He has a secret side. He's willing to sacrifice himself for other people. I was just observing that not long ago. That's why I can honestly feel his generosity now. Now that I think about it, Keiichi regained a memory from another world the previous time around. Is it possible that he carries that memory in this world too? If that's the case, I have some hope. Hanyu and I are totally powerless. Hanyu is only like heir to everyone but me, and I'm just a little girl. I'm just a little girl.
Just a little girl.
I'm just a girl. There's only so much that we can do to ourselves. But Keiichi is different. He changed the fate that I had once resigned myself to. He's somebody who may have the power to take me to my unseen future. If I can get Keiichi to understand me, he could be my hero. Perhaps I'm actually not expecting that much out of him. I just want someone to understand my struggle of being stuck in this maze. God.
Keiichi?
I spoke to him slowly. It had been a while since I felt so nervous. I hadn't felt this way since I started my endless life in 1983. As a witch. What? As a witch? I normally would know what his response would be before talking to him. Calling herself a witch now?
Mm-hmm.
She's a witchy poo?
Mm-hmm.
I often remain silent because I already know how pitiful the reply would be. But, in that case, why was I so nervous now? Huh? Did you call me, Rika-chan? Hanyu gave me a disappointed look before I responded to Keiichi.
Hey, Rika.
I want to fuck Hanyu.
All right.
She's also a ghost, so that's like even hotter.
Oh my god.
Am I right?
Oh my goodness.
What?
Meow.
What?
Meow.
Meow.
Trying to get my cat to meow.
Meow. I could tell that Hanyu was thinking too. Tell what Hanyu was thinking. The miracle wasn't going to happen. If miracles do happen, one could have happened many times in my other lives. But I've only seen one miracle before. The miracle that Keiichi gave me was once in a lifetime kind of miracle. If only it happened again, would it be a true miracle? I won't get out of this world just because I rolled 6 on the die once. I can't get out unless I get a miracle that's equivalent to getting 6 or the die 10 times in a row. Another baka plays Katten because Pengu is a baka hentai. What? What? You don't like Hanyu? Elise? She's a ghost, so she's like infinite years old. It doesn't even matter. It's like 1,000,000 years old. She's legal. Cute. Probably like fucking 14 though. All these fucking kids are young. They look like they could pass for like 18 sometimes. Keiichi not so much. Keiichi not so much. Outfit.
Keiichi does look like a shonen protagonist.
Yeah, he's a little too slim to like believably be about 18.
Yeah.
I like Hanyu, but you're a baka hentai. What? Why am I a baka hentai then? He's like Higurashi's version of Ganyu. My god. Ugh. I can't get out unless I get a miracle that's equivalent to getting 6 on the die 10 times in a row. And so I rolled 10 dice wishing that they'd all turn out to be 6.
Keiichi.
What is it? Because you're a pervert? What's wrong with being a pervert, Elise? You're a fucking pervert, aren't you? Not the only one.
If you don't stop, I'll send you feet pics.
If I don't stop?
Yeah.
If I don't...
It'll be sock pics.
Okay, so if I do stop, will you give me actual feet pics?
Yes.
If I do stop.
Yes.
You promise?
Yes.
You absolutely promise. No fucking sock bullshit.
Yes.
If I don't be a baka hentai still stream.
And I'll send it in the mod chat so that everyone knows that I sent it. That way you have witnesses. Are you down?
If I just don't be a baka hentai the rest of the stream?
Don't be a hentai for the rest of the stream. If you can go the entire rest of the stream without being a hentai, without being pervert.
Okay, what does that entail? Not saying anything like, oh, I want to fuck that girl.
Yeah. No
commenting on their appearance.
No commenting on appearance.
Not saying anything about sex.
No
it's
sex.
Mentioned in the text.
Unless it's mentioned in the text, and you can't make fun of Ire.
EDA? Okay.
Yeah.
He's a fucking...
Can't make fun of the doctor guy.
My god, I hope he doesn't show up. God damn, he's bad. He's a baka hentai, not me.
I know. You can't say anything about that for the whole stream.
Okay, so I can't say anything like that, and you will send legitimate feet. No socks, no nothing, bare feet.
Yes.
And it will be visible. All of them will be visible in the picture.
Yes.
No optical illusion bullshit.
Yes.
No covering them up with anything.
Yes.
I have a feeling you're gonna pull a prank on me.
No, I won't.
Promise.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Point on, I won't say anything about sexiness or any pervert shit. Hear that, Elise? Tengu can't do it. Yes, I can. Bullshit. If I can go all day at work without saying anything sexy like, I can do it here. Because if I say it at work, I get fucking fired, so... Yeah, but I don't talk about fucking the ghost girl in the game we're playing. You say plenty of perverted shit, Elise. I've heard you. He's doing this because there's no way in hell you can't be a pervert for the rest of this. You guys, damn, such... All you have little faith. Alright. Alright, I'll prove all y'all wrong.
No, I'm trying to motivate you.
I can do it. God damn, such little faith. Alright, it starts now. Okay? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The only thing that I say you can say is if someone in chat says something and you read it, that's different. But you can't respond to them.
Okay, so if they say something in chat or if something is said in the game, like that, the lines I have to read,
Yeah, if it's a line you have to read,
or something
then it's fine.
somebody said in chat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, if it's you reading chat or if it's you reading the game, it's different. But you can't say something in response to those.
Fine. Fine.
That's perverted.
Fine. All right, you better be ready to pay up, Index.
Yes.
All right. Start over here. What is it? Are you hurt anywhere? He looked at me worriedly after I called his name twice.
Keiichi, do you remember?
I knew how sudden my question was. As I thought he would, he looked at me with a confused face. Huh? What are you talking about? I looked inside his eyes to see his true feelings. He should remember. He should know.
No.
Even though he doesn't have the memory, Keiichi experienced it.
Cat is rubbing himself against the microphone, so...
Aww.
No. What's he referring to, Keiichi-san? Did you do something bad to her? You had better speak up. Bet you did. Bet you did. Bet you did something bad to her. Keiichi, do you remember climbing onto the school roof? The school roof? Keiichi-san, you climbed up there? I'm not asking you, Satoko. Do you remember, Keiichi?
I did? I climbed up on the roof? When? You must be mistaken somehow, Freak-can. I never climbed up on the roof. I don't even know how to get up there. Of course you haven't experienced it yet. But please tell me that you remember. I know you've never been up on the roof, but you should still remember doing it. You shouldn't be able to remember it. True, but you actually did once. You should be able to remember it once again.
Perhaps you went up there to get a ball or something. Or a bomb. Could have been a bomb.
Never. Have you been up there, Satoko?
Oh, unthinkable. I definitely wouldn't tell you whether or not I've been up on the roof. I would get in such terrible trouble if I did something like that.
But I bet it'd feel really good to take a nap up there.
There's no way he would remember.
Good.
If miracles could happen that easily, neither of us would be suffering like this.
Did you hear the bet they just made me, Shion? Shut up. I knew that. I knew that he wouldn't remember.
Our fate is set in stone. We're like a pitiful cicada that dies after the summer festival. Shut up. Oh.
As I stared at her fiercely, Hani realized that she had crossed the line.
She said that we were a pitiful cicada that dies after the summer festival.
That's pretty depressing. I'm gonna fuck with
Yeah.
Might be a waste of time. The maze we're in might not have an exit. It might be an endless loop without a goal in place. We are trapped in this fate. I thought that Keiichi might be able to get me out of here. But that Keiichi I saw was truly a miracle. A momentary glimmer. That Keiichi of this world, the Keiichi of this world doesn't bear that same miracle. All the same, I'm not going to give up. Last time, too, I gave up on fighting destiny. I realized Rena was beyond salvation, so I bid her farewell, forsook that world. But Keiichi fought and broke the cycle of fate. I should have worked harder with that Keiichi in that world. I could have broken this endless cycle together with him. Am I going to repeat this life, waiting for that miracle to happen again? I can't do that. I don't want to repeat the same life anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this world, my fate, and everything. I'm tired of getting murdered by destiny. Keiichi showed me a miracle. I should be able to do the same too. I must fight. I must fight with all my remaining power. I was always fighting. I was fighting when I had more power, but I never made it. How can I expect to win this time? Still, I must fight. Keiichi taught me that fate can be shattered.
Fight with your friends. Fight with your friends. You need
Power
friendship.
of friendship.
The power of friendship.
I'm going to fight one more time. And on it.
Read it.
I'm sorry for...
I'm sorry for leaving you like this.
Oh wait, you want to read
I
it?
get to
Okay.
be an old lady.
Okay.
Let me live out my dream of being an old grandmother.
Seriously? That's your dream?
Yeah.
Hey.
I get to spoil my kids' children rotten and then have them go home and be little shits to their parents.
Aww.
And then be like, this is what you put me through. Ha ha ha! And laugh hysterically in their face. I just need you to understand. I'd rather take my own life than be fearful of how many days I have left to live. Oh, suicidal grandmother. Suicidal grandmother.
Goodness.
That's why I'm writing this letter to you. I can't. Elise, no. No. Because my niece is younger than you, so that would be odd. I can't stand the fear of being unable to leave behind a will while my family is prolonged. My life is prolonged. Even if I lose my consciousness. In the end, there's nothing I can leave behind for you. I was unable to leave any of my achievements to this world. I was forgotten before I was dead. Oh, that's sad.
Oof.
I leave this world a humiliated man. Oh shit, it's a man.
Oops.
Sent to my granddaughter though, I thought it was her grandma.
Whoops.
It's fine, it's still an old lady to me. I've been beaten out of Dexy's Dexy's granddaughter, yeah. No. My niece's children will be my grandchildren. Knowing that I had no appreciation from anyone. You must do better than me. You must achieve something that your grandfather was never able to achieve. Absolution. I don't mind what field you choose. You must leave your mark on this world. You must leave behind your achievements. You will eventually die someday. You will eventually turn to ashes. As a human being, that's your inevitable fate. But if you achieve a great success, you will live forever, even after you've departed, or until someone forgets about that success.
Oh,
After all, no one knows who sliced bread for the first time.
nobody knows, huh?
No one knows. Those who live beyond their deaths are called gods. Elise, you can be my daughter, though. Better than a granddaughter. Your daughter status. I wish to become one. But I was unable to do so. So in my place, you must become a god someday. Eh?
So weird.
That's a weird. Poggers. Ploggers. I'm like, you know how I told you I had tacos not too long ago? I'm like really hungry again.
Uh-oh. Do you have any tacos left over?
Perhaps I'm gonna spoil my grandchildren more than my children. I'll have money to spend on my grandchildren.
Oh boy, look who it is.
It's the best boy. Oh wait.
Do you want to do them or should I?
Yeah, you do him.
There. You're all done. Ide withdrew the needle from Satoka's arm. It must not have hurt much for the needle to be pulled out. Satoko kept her eyes closed in fear, thinking the needle was still inside her arm.
Satoko, you're all done, you know. What?
Hey, it's the first time we've seen Takano in the nurse dress.
Oh, yeah. Looks really nice. Oh, it's finally over?
Toko opened her eyes. Found that Ide was no longer sitting in front of her. Hanko was wiping her arm and rubbing alcohol instead.
That's right. You're all done now. Dr. Iri is good with needles, unlike me.
Yeah, she's a nurse.
Needless to say.
We've never seen her in the clinic.
Yeah.
No. That's more Rena, actually.
You didn't even notice he was finished. Don't touch the part of your arm for a while, okay? Also, try not to carry anything heavy. Of course, I knew that by now. Good for you, Satoko. I'll pat your head for you.
Did you just say needless to say? Needleless
Needle
to say?
to say? Yeah. I did. I did. I did say that. Was it terrible? Yes, it was. Hisk. You can't hear my tongue click. Oh, it's because the noise gate is on.
Trying to hear it.
It was nothing. Oh, sorry. It was nothing. There's nothing I did that would require you to pound my head.
Not long ago, she would go into a panic when it was time for her to go. The way she behaved today in itself is worthy of praise. Everyone in the room smiled, aware of that growth. Please give her the usual test. Will you, Takano-san?
Sure. All right, Toko-chan. It's time for the quiz we always do. Your quiz is always difficult for me. Take it easy. If it's too difficult, you can just tell me that you don't know the answer. Oh, sorry. You don't have to think too hard. Just tell me whatever comes to your mind at that moment. Unless it's corn, then just don't tell me.
Takano smiled at Satoko to ease her tension. Then she led Satoko to a desk in the back of the examination.
I hope Satoko gets better soon.
I don't know if it's because of the heat, but Satoko's been showing negative symptoms since last month. The change of the seasons can affect her physically and emotionally. It's not a surprise that this is happening to her.
I'm going to see Ire and ask how Satoko's doing. What are you going to do, Hanyu? I'm going to stay with Satoko. Thank you. I'll leave it to you.
Hanyu went over to where Satoko was. Fortunately, I'm the only one who can see Hanyu. You won't be a distraction if she goes and observes Satoko's test. I, of course, would be a distraction like this. This is supposed to be a routine exam, but it seems like Takano is teasing her by giving her a difficult question. It'd be pretty funny to observe how Satoko reacts to them. I'm a little jealous that Hanyu gets to watch everything without being a bother to Satoko. Hee. Ide was talking with 2 other staff members about Satoko's exam results. I walked up and joined them. Thank goodness. She seems to be improving. From what Ide was saying, her results must have turned out well.
Yay. How is she?
Don't worry. The results were good. I'll discuss this more with you too. After ordering the staff to continue their work, Ide showed me some difficult paperwork and started explaining it to me. I guess we overreacted to the test results from last week. Her condition shifted dramatically because of the changing climate. Did she have a cold by any chance? There was one night recently that was fairly hot. Coco was sleeping without her blanket and her stomach was exposed. She might have caught a cold that night.
She was sleeping with her belly exposed. I poked her belly button, but she didn't wake up at all.
That sounds like fun. Please call me if that happens again. I would love to poke Satoko-chan's belly button too.
It's so soft. Her belly is chunky too. It was so cute that I didn't want to cover it with a blanket.
That's why she caught a cold, huh?
He really wants you to call. Rika! I can hear you! You would better put a blanket on me next time! We're in the middle of a quiz, Satoko-chan. You need to concentrate.
Ide,
Shut up, you dumb hag!
Ide, Hanyu, and I all laughed. Satoko went back to her test with a bitter look on her face. Ide began speaking to me in a softer voice. In remission, but her level is still L3 negative. She was and will continue to be in a critical condition. God, that's...
She's never, ever going to get better?
Just like with
Anaphylaxis.
Anaphylaxis, her body will condition to react severely even after the foreign chemicals. What was anaphylaxis?
Anaphylaxis. You can go into anaphylactic shock after you touch an allergy. So anaphylaxis is something you usually get after severe, like, say you, like, touch something you're allergic to. You'll go, and you're really allergic to it, you can go into anaphylactic shock. That's usually when people need, like, EpiPens and stuff.
like when they get stung by a bee and are allergic,
Mm-hmm.
and then they go into shock because of it. So they need. Do they need? EpiPen?
Usually you need a antihistamine,
Oh damn.
or if it's really bad, you'll need a steroidal injection, which is a EpiPen.
So histamine is like a chemical that's supposed to like
So
suppress reactions.
people say, yeah. So antihistamine would be it gets rid of histamine in the body, which is what causes allergic reactions. If it's really bad, you'll need a steroid.
Okay.
But you say peanut allergies, but you can actually get anaphylactic shock from any allergies.
Even just like flower pollen.
I can go into anaphylactic shock from mangoes.
Oh damn.
My sister who's allergic to latex has gone into anaphylactic shock after eating an avocado. Because it has naturally occurring enzymes that are found in latex.
Her body flipped the fuck.
Yeah. Well, it kind of sucks too because my family has mast cell disease that runs in it. So sometimes we can just become randomly allergic to different things, or we can just become allergic to something and we won't be allergic to it afterwards, but it will be a severe reaction to it.
That sucks. Randomly
Yeah.
being allergic to.
Yeah. One time I was eating peanuts and I just randomly became allergic to peanuts.
Fuck.
I would eat them almost every week, and just one day I was just eating them and I stopped breathing.
That's bad.
My sister is really bad. She has full blown mast cell, and sometimes she has a very hard time with stuff. She's constantly been having to go to the hospital and stuff.
In other
And
words,
EpiPens are very expensive. She'll never move below the level 3 stage.
yes, that's right. But it's not the end of the world. He can control it by maintaining a proper lifestyle. Joel's taking some medication.
But it'll never be cured. In her whole lifetime?
I looked at Satoko as she enjoyed taking her test.
Hmm.
She seemed to be having fun, even while being teased by Takano. I can't believe that she's suffering from an incurable disease. If you think of it in a negative way, you're right. But many people in the world are coping with incurable illness. Diabetes is a the condition itself can never be cured, but the symptoms can be controlled. I know that very well. There are many worse diseases. Coco might be in a relatively good situation compared to many other sick people. Of course, I'm not giving up on her. I'll make sure that I'll cure her disease someday. I promise.
I trust you.
So now Ida's gonna solve fucking cure cancer and shit like that now?
Well, you have to remember this is the 1980s. Half the cures for cancer we don't even have back then. Most cures for cancer actually involve helium too, so we just really didn't have a lot of that type of stuff to go around at that time.
The problem with cancer is that not that we can't kill cancer cells. Anything can kill cancer cells. You can use bleach to kill cancer cells. The problem is that we don't have something that can selectively target cancer. Leave healthy cells. That's the problem.
It is the problem. It's the biggest problem. Well, I mean,
Canada epi.
yeah, it's because of patent issues. Every so often they redo the patents and stuff so that they can get more money. It's why inhalers are $250 right now without insurance. Even though they used to be about 15 without insurance, they're 215 now. They're 250 now. Yeah. People just want to make money. That's all.
Yeah. Trust me. Ide spoke to me with a serious look on his face. As Satoko's best friend, I felt relieved to hear his words. I'm sure he'll do his best to save Satoko's life. I have no doubt that he'll do. I've seen him act like this in every life I've lived. I also know why he's so passionate to save her, but I'm not supposed to know about it. That's why I always pretend not to see a sad smile. By the way, Rika, we'll be conducting another big test at the end of the month.
I'm going to be the guinea pig this time.
I don't like that. You're only helping our studies save many people's lives. Ide's guinea pig is not just a Toko.
Penguin?
What?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how angry would you be if I went and got the pizza that's out in the kitchen?
Not angry?
Okay, I'm gonna go get pizza.
Go get
Hungry.
your Index.
I'm hungry.
You silly Index. Ide's guinea pig is not just a Toko. I'm also one of them. Although, guinea pig is probably not the right term. Without Ide's efforts, the Toko would not be here. For that reason, I should be showing respect to this man. I smiled at him, since my choice of words had hurt his feelings. Meep. If testing me can save Satoko's life, I don't mind being a pig. Thank you for your support. I wouldn't be causing you so much trouble if I had more money and equipment. Next moment, the phone rang. Ide answered it in his usual businesslike tone. Hello, this is Ide. You have a call on the line from Tokyo. I'll transfer it to the other phone. I could hear the voice from the phone. Ah, that must be Risa-san then. Is it that time of the year already? I'm going to pick it up at the office. Will you transfer it there? Absolutely. Please hang up on this line. Okay. I'm sorry, Rika-san. I got a call from Tokyo. Don't mind me. As soon as Ide hung up the phone in the other room started ringing. He left the examination room and headed toward the office. Hanyu returned to my side as soon as Ide left. Hanyu doesn't like to be around me when I'm talking with you. I don't think she dislikes him. It's just that she doesn't really want to hear what he has to say. Ide doesn't mean any harm, but Hanyu is often hurt by the things that come out of his mouth. How's Satoko doing?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
She's not good at spot the difference like usual.
Is it gonna be like you reading then being like, oh no. Pizza?
It's a mukbang. I was able to find more differences than her. I don't really care how well you did. What about Satoko? Oh.
I thought she was there to check on Satoko. She was taking the quiz alongside her instead.
The idiot.
That's so typical of Hanyu. She was treating it almost like a game, but Satoko was tired after taking the same quiz every week. She seemed sleepy, especially after waking up so early this morning. The quiz in this case wasn't about a right or wrong answer. It was about timing, in minutes, how long it took her to answer the question, considering how she acted during. Not all of the questions would be simple ones. Satoko often got headaches, more so than even the spelling tests we take at school.
Is it almost over? Did you not hear me?
I heard you.
Oh, it's okay.
Yes, it is. The book Takano-san has right now is the last one.
Takano was showing a book to Satoko with abstract pictures inside. A fucking picture book? I can't even tell if that was supposed to be a picture. It was just a symmetrical ink stain.
I know what she's showing her.
Oh, the psychology test thing?
It determines how you're thinking mentally about things.
What's it called? The Rorschach Test?
Yeah. I'm always like, it's an ink. I just automatically respond. It's an ink blot. What do you
Yeah.
want from me?
Yeah.
It's a weird looking bug. This is the last one. What do you think this is?
Both Hanyu and I looked at the picture over Satoko's shoulders. Even I didn't know what to answer when looking at the strange inks. Satoko continued to think. Nakano observed her, taking notes while Satoko struggled. He was also timing how long it took her to answer, holding a stopwatch under the table. I spoke to Hanyu so only she could hear me.
What do you think it looks like? Hanyu?
Well. Oh! It's soft serve ice cream. It fell onto the ground and ended up like this. Oh, it's been wasted. I see. This is a good test for understanding a person's mind.
To me, it looked like a horse mackerel that had been cut open and its guts pulled out. I was thinking of food too. It was rather shocking to learn that my thought processes are the same as Hanyu's.
Okay, so really quickly, I am going to tell you the difference between those two statements on what they see inside of the photo.
What we just said.
Hanayu sees soft serve ice cream that fell on the ground and remarks that it is a waste.
Yes.
They both are not talking about ice cream or food. She is remarking how her life ending the way it does is a waste. When Rika sees it, she says it's a horse mackerel that has been cut open and its guts pulled out. So she is seeing a horrific side. And then she goes, I was thinking about food too. So in a sense, you can see that each one of them has a different mentality behind their current situation where they're going to die soon.
Because Rika
mhm.
dies with...
Yeah,
she did in
she
chapter
does.
3.
Yeah.
Chapter 2, she just died from fucking...
Apparently that one she committed sewer slide in. But yeah, it's a horse mackerel that's been cut open and its guts are pulled out. So she's very disturbed by her own death.
But the soft serve ice
And
like a softer...
Mm-hmm. You can see that Rika wants to change something about it. And Hanayu just it's the difference between Mendokusai and Shogunai.
Hanyu's like...
Hanayu is very Shogunai. It's going to happen. And Rika is very Mendokusai. So it's like okay, so changing out the cat litter. You can have two. There are two ways you can change out the cat litter in your mind. You can think of changing out the cat litter. You're gonna change it out, and you're gonna be like, I guess I have a cat. I have to change out the litter. Oh well. Which is Hanayu's thinking, and Rika's is Mendokusai. Is I can't believe that I have to do this again, kind of thing. That's very much the difference that we're seeing within their mental space right now.
What's like one person accepts this and the other fears it?
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that was in there because it's very accurate. Hi. I know a lot about psychology. What does it look like to you?
You don't have to think too hard.
Satoko must not be very good at this test. It always takes a long time to answer questions like that. Finally opened her mouth to speak.
It's like two butterflies are on top of each other.
Two butterflies are on top of each other? Tell me more about that. Why are they on top of each other?
Mikado continued to take notes as Satoko spoke. Curious about what she was writing, I looked, but... Is that German? I can't read it at all. That was so mean.
They were apart for some time, but having fully reunited, they're excited to see each other again. I apologize.
She's talking about her parents.
I don't even know what I'm saying.
She's, yeah. No, you're just fine. You can just tell me whatever's on your mind. That's the whole point of this test.
I'm certainly such a strange question in serving a purpose.
Of course. For example, take this picture. You gave me a totally different answer last year. I can tell how you've changed by comparing how you respond.
Really? I don't like this test. What did I even say last year?
Mikado smiled and took a note without answering her question. I tried to remember what her answer was, but I have more than 100 years worth of memories in my head. Hanyu might remember better than I do. As I looked at Hanyu, I realized that she was standing there with a sad expression. I decided not to ask her. I could tell her what kind of answers Toko gave back then by looking up. Last year, June 1982, that was when Satoko was being abused by her cruel. Recalling that, I didn't even want to notice what Satoko answered.
Yeah, she probably said that the butterflies were being violent.
Probably. But just
Yeah.
a year later, Satoko, who was so worn down, could no longer be seen. Became so strong. I know how difficult it was for her to stay tough and strong like this. Her growth over the past year is overwhelming to me. Are you done with the test? Hide returned from his office.
It could also be her desire to see her Amy again that's causing her to say that that it's two butterflies embracing.
Yes, we're finished.
Satoko-chan is handling it a lot better now. We were done pretty quick today.
I did my best to ensure it was done with quickly? It was done with quickly. I have plans after this, so I can't stay here too long.
You have something after this? Today is Sunday, right?
We're doing a club activity at Me's uncle's toy store today.
No wonder you were so obedient with the test today. It was because you have plans. Sorry we held you so long. Well, here's your stuff, Satoko-chan. Hide put a big paper bag on the table. He opened it up and gave her instructions about the medications. Toko had heard the same instructions over and over before, but Hide still continued to talk just the same. Since you're doing better, you can go back to 2 shots per day. Please give yourself a shot before lunch and before you go to bed. Make sure you change the needle every time. Don't ever use the same one twice. I'm prescribing this one in case you really need it when you're feeling sick.
Yeah, yeah, it's the same as usual. I know.
Satoko couldn't wait to meet our friends at the club for the club activity. It made me feel happy to see her as excited as it.
She only has to take 2 shots per day now. I'm glad.
The number of shots she has to take each day represents how well she's doing. So it's a good thing that she has to take fewer shots.
Well, now we know where Rika got that syringe from.
But with insulin?
They said it might be insulin. They weren't sure what's in it, but it whatever medicine Satoko's been taking.
Ah, okay.
It's time for her to give herself a shot too. It's tough for her to give herself a shot 2 times a day.
Kika.
Oh.
I need to go quieter after hearing my comment. Ide handed her the paper bag after he finished his instructions.
Rika! At last, it's over! Good job. You seemed anxious during this test today. Have fun with your friends. I'm sorry I'm so tense. You have my thanks for all you've done for me.
Are you going to make it on time? I can give you a ride there. Oh, I also bought a new stuffed animal. It's in my car. I've got some candy in there too. Are you gonna come with me? You can give it a name if you like.
I don't mind. What sort of creature could it be? It's obviously Cthulhu because you're a fucking conspiracy nut. I wonder what I should name it. Well, what is it exactly?
It's a cat again.
One with tiger stripes this time.
I think I'll like it. You'll like it a lot.
Toko and Takano are good friends. They're both fond of stuffed animals. Every time Takano gets a new one, he brags about it to Satoko. That's all they have in common, but having a friend like Takano is a special thing for part of the Hojo family who tried to betray the village. People at the clinic are the only adults who will ever even talk to someone. What? The bullshit. Have fun at the club. You should suggest wearing maid uniforms for the punishment game. Have every kind and every size.
You know, even with the way Irie is and everything like that, I champion him to be Satoko's dad.
Really?
Yeah. Like actual, like not perverted way, but like his to be her actual father. Because like he does seem like he is just genuinely interested in her having a good life, you know?
You could say that.
I mean, if he wasn't so creepy, I would be more of a champion, but out of everybody else in the village, he's probably the best shot she got at a dad.
Yep. Either way, I'll see you next week.
What?
No, thank you, Nipa. See you next week. Well, let's be going. Our battle today is going to be against the club members.
Not only against the...
Our battle today is not only going to be against the club members. I'm itching to put my skills to the test.
I bowed slightly and made to leave the examination room. But I soon realized something. Ide was looking at me, that expression on his face. Just with that look, I could tell what he wanted to say. Please take care of Satoko-chan if something happens to me. I nodded at him and stepped out in the hallway Satoko.
My goodness. I'm used to these tests and quizzes, but they always leave me exhausted. You don't like taking tests? Sorry, I'm eating crust.
Uh-oh.
This tastes a little harder to chew.
Well, I don't. But they are my job. There's nothing I can do about that.
Satoko is supporting EDA's research. He gets financial support by helping him out. Or at least, that's what Satoko thinks she's. Satoko is
It's weird to
bursting.
say it, but like Irie kind of is like a really good guy.
What?
I said it's weird to say it, but Irie is kind of a good guy.
Really now?
Yeah. Cause like he's the kind of like the only adult that really cares for Satoko. And he is, and it sounds like he might be doing all of this medical stuff for her for free.
Possibly. I don't know what Japan's like medical insurance shit is like over in the 80s. Possibly. I don't know if they have like a.
Well, it's not like she has a family that will pay it for her, you know.
Yeah, and I don't think Pika has money either. Yeah.
It sounds like he's just writing it off as different stuff to help her, you know.
He's also doing like research on diseases too. Maybe the
Yeah.
government's paying him some.
Yeah, he probably is getting paid money for it.
He has
but
to make money somehow. Yeah. From what they said, he's like they're like the only adults that talk to her. So, I think you're right on that.
I mean, that. I'm not saying everything he does is good.
No.
I'm just saying he's probably one of the better adults in her life.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta switch.
See? I should too.
Okay. Thank you for the fish bones, kitten.
I forget how comfortable this chair is.
Okay. Satoko was bursting with enthusiasm, so we headed to Okinomiya at full speed. Wound up waiting for Keiichi and the other club members for a long time. We got here early, but they were late.
Oh, I'm sorry, Elise.
Uh-oh. Gonna upset tummy, Elise? I think you're late the last time we did this too. Did it mean that this was something that was meant to happen? It's unpleasant that I can't even change the most minor of fates. I finally saw them coming towards us on their bikes.
Hello, everybody. How utterly slow you all are.
Toko acted like she was upset, but I could tell that she was pleased to see them just the same.
Oh, Satoko's so cute.
That's why I'll never tire of her. Hee, she's a... Oh wait, fuck! Whoops, I
No,
read the line.
don't keep reading, it's fine.
Hee, she's adorable. Toko's behavior soothes my feelings of frustration. This is why I love Satoko. If she was a small, fluffy animal, I would definitely keep her in a cage.
I feel it. She's kind of like super adorable.
Good morning, Satoko-chan and Nika-chan.
Come on, Ririka. Eureka now.
Good morning!
Cat fight in my bedroom. 1 second.
See if I can find where the other cat is.
I hear them fighting.
Uh-oh.
Thor, get out. Thor? Where's Thor? Stop. Quit it. We'll chase out the other cat.
On flu. Oh, you're just worn out then, Elise?
Ow, ow, ow. I tripped. It's fine. I'm all good.
Uh-oh.
It's
Are
all
you ready?
okay. Back up, back. Yeah. Sorry,
Hey.
no, I didn't.
Hey! Good morning, Rika-chan. Satoko, think fast. We gotta do this quick before the cops get here. Our goal is 1 billion yen.
Aw, Kinky-san, what in the world are you talking about? Are they gonna steal? Are we late? When did you guys get here? Okay, read Rika-chan. Read it. You're fine. Do it.
It didn't take too long, so I've been waiting here for a while. Mion and Rena knew that Satoko gets a checkup every Sunday at the clinic.
Yeah, sorry about that. Hey-chan didn't show up on time, so that's why we're late.
That Keiichi. So he's the reason they're always late. Yeah, it's not really surprising. Nipa! Wait a minute. Am I the bad guy here?
Of course. Of all of our club members, you're the only one who can play the villain. I mean, Chion does a pretty good job.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
What's that supposed to mean? You better watch your mouth. Keiichi and Satoko messed around with each other.
What are you gonna do? Grow a goatee?
Satoko acted like she was crying, and Rena punched Keiichi, knocking him out cold. It was the same old situation they always got into. I can watch this sort of thing forever. Like having a glass of cold milk after taking a hot bath.
Oh man, Rika really is an old man.
Jesus. Huh? I can never win against her.
You should get up and move before she cracks your front teeth.
We all laughed at him and finished greeting each other.
They're as lively as always.
Nothing's more precious than one's health.
You're sounding like an older little lady, Rika.
Shut up. Here's what you think. I'm not going to eat any sweets if you keep on saying things like that. I'll get the prune juice.
What?
Anya seemed to be getting more depressed than usual. I think I should stop teasing her so much. It was a joke. Will you get off of me?
I'm sorry.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness,
you
will
love-
you be quiet?
Say what?
Oh, my cat, he's just over here. He's just making noises because I'm making noises.
My dog does that too. He's pretty
I do
whiny.
it to make fun of him, and so if I do it too often, he just he'll get really bitchy.
Anya loves sweet treats. She especially loves cakes and ice cream. Since she can't eat anything, she has to depend on me when it comes to them. In other words, whenever I eat, Hanyu can taste too. Even if Hanyu craves something, it doesn't mean anything if I don't eat it. In other words, I have total control of what she eats. That's why it's fun to tease her with saying that I'll eat and what I don't. What I'll eat and what I won't. Didn't you be like that too sometimes? Uh-oh. It's almost as fun as teasing Satoko.
See, and I get my cat to go away by brushing him.
Oh, oh, you seem to be in a good mood today, Rika-chan.
Oh, can you see me in the picture?
Where are you? What?
Find me in the picture.
Oh, I found you.
Where am I?
I see your little belly next to the bear.
Where?
Top left.
Oh, shit! I didn't even notice that one.
Wait, is there another penguin? Oh yeah, there's a little group of penguins on the bottom shelf with all the little toys.
Right here.
Yeah, and oh look, there's me. You can see me.
Hold on, I'm looking for it.
You see the Godzilla over there? That's me.
Oh, I was looking for a Gundam. God. Oh,
I'm
you're-
Godzilla.
You're Godzilla too, huh?
I'm Godzilla now.
Let me see. Oh, he doesn't give.
The top of the thing, not the top shelf, but the top of the thing. On the right side of the Pez dispensers. Also, there is a robot.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. Also, there is a robot, so technically, I am a
there's-
robot too. Yeah.
Okay. That kind of looks like a Gundam kit up there, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. This looks like the little penguin you do for your schedule. I love that.
Very good.
Why do you have to go right in front of the screen so I can't read it?
Oh, you seem to be in a good mood today, Rika-chan. I want to take you home.
I'm gonna brush you if you don't go away.
You'll be arrested if you do that, you know.
Hey, Mia, the store owner is calling you.
Rika, did you hear? There will be a prize for today's club activity today.
I remember.
Damn it, will.
Mian was going to be paying 50,000 yen out of her pocket as a prize. I couldn't believe she could just afford that. Therefore, I have to assume that she has some kind of guarantee that she won't lose.
And do you know what it is? It's 50,000 yen. 1,000 yen! Penguin! Did I tell you it's 50,000 yen?
50,000 yen?
So much money! She's gonna do a whole
50,000 yen would be $5,000? Wait, no, $500.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, $500. That's a whole Exia there. Oh, that's a whole beautiful Exia.
Exia? What the fuck is that?
Exia. And the fucking,
Is that a big ass model or something?
yeah, so it's the, I think, is that real or perfect grade Exia? Let me look. Perfect grade Exia. Let me send you the Amazon link. It's so sexy lighting mode. So that's like when I say it's like that expensive, I mean like that's including like the lighting kit that comes with it and all of the LEDs. I want it. It's the thing I want. Oh, I doxed myself, damn it. That's not my name, that's my mom's account. Now you know where my mom lives. And Nick's over here doxing herself. It's all good for me. Ah!
That's your mom's name too?
No, that's just my mom's name.
Your mom's name and
Where's it?
address.
Where's? No, that's just yeah.
Okay.
I cropped it out and I'm resending it to you.
Okay.
You'll never see the original one. Nope. There we go. Next is an idiot. It's $548.
That's a lot of dollars.
It's a lot of dollars, but it's so fucking sexy. God, there's a guy who is here in Utah and he made one. And oh my gosh, I basically had a nerdgasm when I was looking at it. He was like, "Are you gonna be okay? Do you want to marry it?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He was like, "I shouldn't have asked that. Why did I ask such a stupid question?" Oh yeah.
The Toko stared at me. Oh no. She was expecting me to be surprised to hear that the prize was 50,000 yen. It's natural to be surprised after hearing that sum. But I didn't react because I already knew it. Perhaps I gave the impression that I've known it for a long time.
I wish I could do that, Shion.
Ichi-san, isn't it amazing that the price is 50,000 yen?
You spend more than $500 in a week, kitten? On
I-
Twitch? Jesus.
I wish I could do that.
Hope we
My
all,
my paycheck for like 2 weeks of work, I think is like $300.
Fuck.
Whenever I'm like, oh, I have money in the bank, it's always an accomplishment.
50,000 yen? What the heck is that? That's like 5 years worth of the Keiichi GNP. The gross national product. Toko said the
Gross
same thing to
national
Keiichi.
Keiichi money.
The total of all goods and services bought and sold in Keiichi. The Toko-
Mine's 30K plus. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do, Shion?
3K plus for 2 weeks?
Tell me what you do. I need this job.
Oh, he does construction. Which you've done that too before, right?
I have, but I didn't
He
make that
does,
much
he does a
money.
shitload of overtime too.
I didn't make that much money. I didn't make that much money, but right now it's going to fix my car. Oh, just buy a new car. Oh wait, there's a car shortage. I would sell you mine for 16,000.
Fucking car shortage too now?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah,
Fixing
wait.
multiple cars right now, Shion? I thought it was just one. Holy shit. Toko said the same thing to Keiichi. He probably assumed that I wasn't listening to her. So she decided to talk to Keiichi instead.
Oh. It's just a small mistake. I'm fine. If I get to 50,
Oh wait, that's Rika. You're supposed to read Rika.
If I get 50,000 yen, I can get a lifetime supply of soy sauce. That's a lot of fucking soy sauce.
That's a lot of sauce.
that's a lot of sauce.
That's a lot of damage.
Wait, why ever would you buy soy sauce with a price like that?
She had like fucking barrels of soy sauce.
Wait, I meant in a month. That's still more than I make in a month.
Yeah, it's more than me too. I make like 2,000 a month. About.
You all make so much more money than me.
We work more hours than you, I think.
Probably. I mean,
Well,
salon's closed 2 days a week. I'm off for 4 days a week. I work 3 days a week,
I mean,
full time.
I work full time and sometimes Saturdays.
Yeah.
Well, actually, without Saturdays, I still get like 2K about after taxes.
Fucking taxes are the worst.
Because a certain someone always gives me a dirty look when I ask her to go and get soy sauce in the store. Keeper.
You're so mean, Rika.
What do you think of my girl voice? Is it convincing? Probably not.
I actually really love it. It's one of my favorite things.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Of this whole stream?
Yeah.
Okay. How much soy sauce do you think you can even get for 50,000 yen? Man, I want to see.
Oh, mythic swimming pool, baby.
But must used to be Bully Bunny, but now it's that do happen. Ichi joined the conversation, which finally brought us back to our normal pace. In order to pursue a greater happiness, I need to sacrifice a smaller one. In a perfect world, Rika Furude was supposed to be surprised to hear from her best friend that the prize was 50,000 yen. But I already knew that. I knew it from my previous lives, so all I could do was give her a boring reaction. I can't be surprised at the big prize of 50,000 yen. I can't give her the reaction that she expects from me. I am losing the ability to be surprised by life. Wow, it's fucking depressing, isn't it?
It's really depressing.
That's a boost right there.
Did you ever watch there was like this Disney show? It's like Kung Fu Dragon-y stuff.
Huh?
It's like Jake something. I just remember the main character's name, which was Jake. But there were these two girls in this show that had the
Cartoon?
ability. Yeah, it was a
Jake the
cartoon.
American
That had
Dragon?
yes,
There we go.
yes. You know, dragons and shit. Kung Fu. That's all I remember. But I liked the premise that they had. There were two girls in it, and they could both see the future, but one could only see the bad parts of the future, and one could only see the good parts.
Uh-huh.
And so the girl who I saw the good parts was like really depressed and like emo all the time,
Uh-huh.
and the girl that could only see the bad parts was like really happy-go-lucky.
For irony?
Because I think that's how you'd become, don't you think? If you knew everything good that was going to happen to in your life,
You become
you would just
desensitized to good things?
you'd be desensitized, and you would just everything would be boring for you.
And if you
And
saw
then if you
nothing
knew,
but the negative, you'd want to, like, look for the
like,
good?
you'd look for the good. And
Close.
you always look for that opposite, you know.
Oh, there's another robot right here, by the way.
Robots.
Wait, I think that says Mundum. Or am I reading-
Wyndham?
Right there? Do you see?
I can't see your cursor, so
Oh, it's...
I know
there's a
there.
box
I
to
know
the
that
very
there's
left. On
very
this-
left.
So you see
Is it
that?
underneath the? Is it underneath the one that's like a little girl with like a chair?
No, there's a chef. There's like a shelf at the very bottom left of the screen.
Okay, I
There's
see
like a
it.
chef and then two birds next to it. And like
Two birds
on
next
the
to it.
shelf below that, you can see there's like a box with a robot on it. It's like a pink box. And it says Mundum, I think.
A pink box that says Mund.
Right below where the chef is.
Right below the chef. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can't
That looks
zoom in more.
I think that says Mundum. I'm not sure, but that's funny.
Right, it's funny. I know that there's quite a lot of different like robot franchises in Japan, so that one's kind of funny. Did you see the magical girl item?
That
It's below the text.
Wand thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Interesting. I thought it was
I'm
like a
trying to-
relay thing right there.
I'm trying to think of if there is I think it's actually not supposed to be Sailor Moon, but it's actually supposed to be Pretty Cure. Because it looks more like Pretty Cure to me. It looks a lot like either oh wait, no, when did this come out? Early 2000s. First airing of Pretty Cure was 2005, I think. So yeah, no, that would be Sailor Moon. I really like magical girls.
Nerd.
There's something so special about magical girls.
Nerd.
You're nerdy.
White and nerdy. Hear that song? By Weird Al?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not for the continual repetition of small incidents like this. There will be nothing left that I can find interesting. I'll have nothing to be surprised about.
Now that
I'll
song is
never-
stuck in my head.
I'll never be impressed with anything. Eventually, I'll lose my emotions entirely. That's why I'm always trying to be careful. I make sure I act like Rika Furude, who doesn't know anything. Even though I may not be impressed, as a young girl, Rika Furude should be impressed with many things. Rika Furude is supposed to act excited when she encounters something. I try to. But the more and more I try, the more I feel like Rika Furude is someone very distant.
Rika.
I'm sorry. I know I'm only wasting my lifespan feeling depressed like this. Fucking mood right there. I should enjoy this life. God damn, I'm posting this on Twitter. So,
Right?
I don't mean my lifespan literally. I'm not referring to my physical lifespan, but my mental one. The more and more I repeat the same days, the more I lose. From wonder to passion, and eventually my life will become like an overplayed videotape. If I'm tired of that tape, I have no choice to close my eyes and I have a choice to close my eyes and sleep. By the time I wake up, the video should be over. But in reality, my life is not a beat-up old videotape. If I close my eyes and sleep, that would be my death. When my mental lifespan is over, Rika Furude will turn into a doll who can't even move a finger by her own will. When that happens, my pursuit of happiness will be over. I don't want that to happen. It's been at least 100 years, if not more. I've been stuck in this living hell for so long. I don't want my life to end here. Sorry, I'm fine now. You must find it funny that I'm complaining about only a century. I'm only complaining about a century. God.
Oh. Oh. I've grown used to this fate by now.
Huh? Alright. I'm fine. I'm Rika Furude. I'm Rika Furude. If I don't stay focused on
God.
being Rika Furude, I'm afraid I might end up showing my true self inside of that shell. Rika Furude is supposed to be a cute and innocent little girl after.
That's hard.
Beep. What would you buy if you got 50,000 yen right now?
Oh, I wonder if I could buy a Kenten-kun doll.
Supposed to be like the Ken doll for Barbie? And
Kenten-kun doll. Do you think they'll sell it to me if I pay 50,000 yen to one of those Okinomiya chain stores?
Kenten doll.
is that
Is
like
that
the Ken doll?
I'm looking it up. Ken.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Kenta. Kentakun doll.
Kenta doll.
It.
The beginning, Higurashi.
Wait, so it's just a Higurashi thing?
Control F. And the Ichi's.
Oh, it's based off of a popular chain popular in Japan during Christmas.
Chain?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
what's a doll for a store? Huh.
Kenya doll.
There.
Okay.
I think it'd be easier for you to buy the tools and wheelbarrow to steal the doll.
Oh, okay.
And then Mia-san could break the chain with her own bare hands if she wanted to.
Santa doll.
I agree on that one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking they might have been referring to a Kokeshi doll.
Which can be very expensive because most of them are handmade.
Oh.
Oh, you're so mean.
Thus, we rejoined the typical flow of conversation naturally. Once I entered that flow, it's not hard for me to continue as Rika Furuta. Being Rika Furuta is like flying a kite for me. Once it's up in the air, it can stay in the sky for a while. But if something happens and it loses control, it's one heck of a challenge to get it back on track. Every time it tries to get back up in the air, the kite gets dragged on the ground and wears out. I'm exactly like that. Finally, Mion started clapping her hands to get everyone's attention. Kokeshi doll? Do we need a Kokeshi what? I don't know what they mean.
I don't know either, but it made me laugh for some reason.
I already knew the rules. The members will be broken into 5 different groups, and each group plays a game that they choose together. I was secretly hoping that Mion would change the rules for something. There's nothing more boring than to already know what was going to happen. Mion can be very capricious. Capricious or is it capricious? I don't know.
Capricious?
Capricious? Is that how you say it?
I think it's capricious.
Mion can be very capricious. She really might change the rules.
Capricious.
Capricious.
Let me listen to it.
Capricious.
No, it's capricious. Not
Capricious? Capricious, yeah.
Have you played Earthbound, Index?
No.
Capricious.
Then she wouldn't get it either, I guess, at least.
Capricious.
Bum, 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 bum. It means... What's the meaning? Come given to sudden or unacceptable changes of mood or behavior.
Oh, so me. Okay.
For real, neither of you?
No,
Earthbound, I have not.
it's not
Cat-
the. It's kind of a cult following game, isn't it? Not that widespread.
I just don't play a lot of games. I have League of Legends. I'm obsessed enough.
Really? That's like the only thing you play.
I play that religiously. The last game I played religiously was a dress-up game that I played for 4 years.
So you don't,
And I
have
spent like maybe $60 a month on.
you don't have any consoles or Game Boys or anything?
No, I don't. I only have a PC, yeah.
Dang.
My sister does, but she says that if I touch her Switch without permission, then she'll chop my hands off.
Fuck.
Because she doesn't want me messing around on her island. Other than that, I think like the game I play the most of is it's still League of Legends.
What about The Sims?
I've never played The Sims. I've only played The Sims 2000.
Dang.
Besides that, I've played Majesty. That's the game that I have the most hours on in life. I used to play that game maybe for like 10 hours a day.
God damn.
Galaxy Idol, Love Nikki, Dream Girlfriend. It's Coco Play. Don't play it. It's a trap. Love Nikki is better.
Have you read the sign index? I forget.
Sorry.
Yeah, but it seems like she's been planning this game for several days now.
Strong will can be fated too, huh? Normally when we're doing club activities, Leon decides what to play at the last minute. She opens her locker and randomly decides what game to play. For that reason, our club activities are rarely repeated throughout my life. That's why I'm never bored with them. But just as Hanyu said, today's event was something that Mion had been planning for a while. I was certain she wouldn't suggest anything spontaneously. In that case, this won't be up to random chance. Mion had only one idea in her mind. Therefore, it was equivalent to destiny. Although her idea of having this event in the toy store is actually a spontaneous one. In all the lives are repeated, there's a very low chance for this event to occur.
That's interesting.
You shouldn't expect anything to be different.
I'm not expecting it. Of course, I was lying just then. I was hoping that Mion would suggest a new rule for this game. If it was the same rules again, I'd be suffering for a few minutes while I listened to her instructions. Nothing is more frustrating than walking the same path over and over again. Please, Mion, please change my fate. Please.
First, we're going to divide into 5 different groups. The winner from each table.
It was the same rules after all. I was holding on to a small hope.
Small hopes will hurt you, Rika.
You're right. You've told me so many times, but I never learn. Hanyu has taught me so many times. Taught me the trick to swimming in the flow of destiny. The flow of destiny is just like a river's. By going with the flow, I can swim the direction I want to some extent. But of course, trying to swim against the flow requires great effort. Allowing myself to drift causes the least amount of strain. Of course, some strong currents are impossible to resist, even with great effort. If I recklessly try to resist without realizing it's impossible, then I'll only wear myself out needlessly, just as if fighting a river's current. So Hanyu taught me to read those currents, which is why I should have easily imagined that the rules would be the same the moment I learned Mion had planned today's event. Yet I still wish the rules would be different, a completely wasteful action. In the end, my hopes were betrayed, only leaving my heart worn out. And things like that caused me to separate further from Rika Furuta. Eventually, I grow tired of everything, lose all interest, and die. A fate which can't be fought must be accepted.
I know. You can read the flow of destiny, Rika.
Right. My lifespan's already growing short. I should treasure what I have left. I sighed and pretended as though I was listening to what Mion was explaining. What's wrong, Mika-chan? Are you bored? Ichi surprised me all of a sudden. Are you talking to me? That never happened before, so I thought he was talking to someone else. But it seemed like Keiichi really was talking to me. Yeah. You've looked bored ever since this morning. Are you sleepy from waking up too early? I was just thinking that I've already done this before. No one would understand what I mean anyway, but Keiichi might. And so I told him how I honestly felt. Huh? Serious? No wonder Mion seemed so used to it. I'm looking forward to it since it's my first time, though. I envied him for feeling that way. I sighed, knowing that I never will. I understand how frustrating it is to hear the same instructions over and over again. I went to cram school once and studied ahead a lot there. I remember how much I hated hearing the same lectures in school. Keiichi didn't understand me, but I'm glad that at least he understood how frustrating it was to repeat the same situation. the same. I'm frustrated at school too. What? Are you really? You always seem so happy. Rika Furude is supposed to be happy at school. That's why I act that way. Hearing the same things over and over again is like torture. It's easy for me to change what Satoko cooks for dinner. I can simply volunteer to cook instead of her. But I can't change what the teacher teaches at school every day. I have no choice but to be quiet and listen to her lecture. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do. You can't just tell the teacher to move on because you already know what she's teaching you. But this is a different story. It's a game. It is a game, but it's already predetermined. You don't know that. After all, we're being split into 5 tables by drawing lots, right? Plus, each group gets to choose what game their table plays. There's no way to predict what games we'll do battle over, or what exciting turnabouts await us today. But I can make a good guess. No, you can't. Casey smiled as he contradicted me. That smile seemed so ignorant to me. While the groups will be decided by drawing lots, each club member will be in a different group. Keiichi, you'll be sitting over there. My table will be right there. I'll be playing a fishing game. You'll be playing a game called Billionaire. I don't know how, but last time we were broken into 5 separate groups. It couldn't have been a coincidence. I'm sure Mion did something to ensure it would end up like that. I'm 100% sure. As for the games we play, I'm not totally sure, but if each member in the group follows the same thinking pattern, they'll probably end up making the same choices. If you roll dice many times, you begin to approach the average. One person's spontaneous act can be at random, while multiple people's thoughts can be averaged out for the most. Billionaire is bog as fuck? Never played it. We'll play it sometime. Is it a Japanese game, or like a international kind of thing? The more people that are involved, the more difficult it is to alter the path of fate. That's why I'm pretty sure that we'll end up playing the same games. Keiichi seemed surprised to hear my prediction. What the hell? Is that like a premonition? How can you be so sure? It's the one Mel mentioned before, Tycoon. Huh. Okay. I've heard of Tycoon before. That's what fate is all about. Fate, huh? That means we want to smash that fate into pieces. Smiled at me again. I knew that he was just smiling without a reason, but I felt a small hope from him. After all, Keiichi really did shatter fate before. But that was just a miracle that happened in my previous life. I couldn't expect him to do the same thing in this one. Otherwise, I would be worn down by my high expectations again.
All right. We're going to decide by drawing lots from this box. The club members go first.
It's Japanese, the name means rich man, so it has a lot of... Taifugo? Okay. Mion drew first. Toko followed. Results were the same as last time. I really don't want to fight against a club member at the very start. I'm sorry if we get the same group, Rika-chan. Don't worry. Your table's over there. Mine is right there. Whatever you say. You watch. Ugh. Keiichi looked upset. See? My predictions are always right. It was a 20% chance. Anyone can make a random guess. Keiichi told me that it was just a coincidence. Then what if I predicted my seat right too? What's the percentage for that? It's 20 of 20, so 4%? I'll believe you if you get it right with a percent that low. Keiichi grinned at me, believing such a chance was impossible.
It's your turn now, Rika. Rika-chan.
Mion handed me the box of slips. No matter what I did, I'd be getting the tat table. There's a reason behind it. Mion was doing something to make sure we all get a different table. I thought about why Mion would do that. With the information I've gathered about Mion over many years, I could see a reason.
She probably thinks she'll feel bad if a member loses in the first stage.
You're right. If the club members are in the same group, someone will have to lose. If everyone was in a different group, we'd all have a chance to move on to the second stage. That's why she was controlling the straw. I put my hand inside the box. I could feel several folded pieces of paper inside it. But if you thought for a moment, it was odd. No matter which one I choose, I'd never get any other table.
I wonder how she's making it so you sit at the last table.
If all the lots have the last table, maybe. Switching them out. Me too. Only Mion knows. All I know is that no matter which paper I choose, I'll be sitting at the last table. Ah, I got it. Yep,
All the papers in the box are the same?
they must be. They must be. Yeah. I bet Mion has set some kind of trap in this box. It was probably a box for a magic show or something. There could be some kind of gimmick inside the box, and it can switch what's inside of it. Depending on who's drawing the paper, she changed out the lots and control the result. I didn't know exactly how, but I was sure she was doing something. I didn't even need to know how she was doing it. The most important thing was why. Beep. I don't know which one to pick.
No matter which one you pick, your fate is already decided.
She was admitting it herself. I was certain then. Based on what I felt inside, there was less than 10 pieces of paper inside this box. In other words, there were hidden pieces of paper that I couldn't touch somewhere inside the box. I smiled at Mion as I figured out her trick, but she had no clue as to why I was smiling. I'm taking this one.
Sure, let me see. Wow, the club members are all divided into separate groups.
Mion behaved as though this was news to her. She's such an actress. The other contestants made a dissatisfied noise. They'd have to face a club member no matter which table they got. Keiichi was surprised too. Not only because we were divided. See? Our fate is already decided. I smiled at him in return. Keiichi was in denial for a moment, but then he smiled back at me. The possibility was 1 in 25. I'm impressed. It was not. I predicted that Mion and Satoko would be at a different table, so the possibility was even worse than that. Keiichi understood that. When normal people like him can't understand the meaning of...
Keiichi's so normal. Ugh, what a normie.
What a bleep.
Oh my god, every time I hear normie now, I just think of that guy.
What guy?
You remember a while ago that one, like, quote-unquote VTuber?
Oh, that gets mad that people posted IRL pics, right?
Yes. You said normie, and I just was like, I laughed so hard.
Was that guy serious, or was he just trying to fuck with everyone?
I think he was serious.
Like, he should have expected everybody to fucking hate him. It's like he wanted to do it so everybody would post IRL pics, is what I think.
So, I think he just, and I'll say this now, sometimes, like, and this is something that I've always thought, because even when I'm on Instagram or on Facebook, I see this, I'll have, like, friends who'll be like, oh, I'm so ugly today, and they'll post up this beautiful photo, and I'm just like, I don't know why, but I want to hit you as hard as I possibly can.
They're fishing for compliments.
Yeah. I agreed
So
with him
I-
on the fishing for compliments being annoying,
Yeah,
but
it's a unlikable personality trait.
yeah, that's something that's an unlikable personality trait. You don't just see it in just VTubers.
No. Like
I know someone who's friends with him. Oh, you do?
I was just some of these
What's he
posts are
like?
obviously it's obviously gonna get a lot of hate. And
Mhm.
like majority hate. So I think they're doing it for the infamy for some other fucking reason. I think
Hey,
he
I've
did-
written a post that was hated before.
Hmm?
I said I've written a post that was hated before, and sometimes you just don't mean for it to be hated, and it just is.
Well, no, it's like a rational person would look at this and be like, okay, this is gonna be hated.
True.
And it seems like a lot of these posts are obviously things. Like, how would you think that would be positively accepted? It would mean that they want the hate. They want it. But for
There are
what
people.
purpose? I don't know. Infamy.
There are masochists in this world.
Yeah, infamy, masochistic reasons, or some crap like that. I don't know.
Oh, it hurts so good. You know?
Normal people like him can't understand the meaning of fate. Ha! Just like the guy we're talking about. That's why he put it
Oh,
off as a
God.
coincidence. But Keiichi, what if my prediction is right about what game you'll be playing? The possibility will be 1 in billions. There are a lot of games in the store. What if that prediction is right too? Will you still believe it's just a coincidence? I stayed quiet in my seat and waited to see what game my group would decide on. They were going to choose the fishing game. I can't expect them to choose anything other than that. I can't have high expectations, otherwise I'll be hurt again.
Aw.
One of the boys stood up. He walked towards the shelf full of games and picked up one. He lifted the box above his head and turned around so he could show it to us. I closed my eyes as he did so, but I could still hear what he was saying. Check this out! You guys remember this? You should play this one. Yeah! It's the one with the spinning fish, right? Uh-oh. I could taste the bitter chemicals from my brain and my mouth. Oh, God. That's... I clenched my lips and tried to endure the numbing feeling.
Takes a lot of courage to swim against a current, you know?
Yep.
When you know the outcome.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not doing well today. For some reason, I can't just accept this flow. It wasn't because I wasn't feeling well, of course. It was because of my emotions. Our powers are getting weaker, and we can only rewind about 2 weeks from now. I was feeling that the end was near for us. In order for me to change my tragic fate, I need more time to prepare. But I can only go back 2 weeks. That means my power to resist my fate has significantly weakened. Even if I become as weak as a small leaf in the river, I should be able to do something in order to change my path. But if I can only go back to the point where I'm getting ready to be swallowed into the whirlpool, there's no chance for me to escape it. I lived for so long, believing that I could eventually escape my fate and survive. I believed that I had a chance in every moment of every life I lived.
she needs Keiichi's
Huh?
help. She needs to trust her friends and have her friends help her.
That's probably the theme they're going for.
I think a lot of the theme really is just asking for help in the long run.
Yeah. Trusting your friends to help you.
Trusting people to actually help you and asking for that help.
But
Last time Rina had to reach out her hand,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Sometimes you just have to take that leap. And
With Rena, it was more obvious that she needed help. From Keiichi's perspective in Chapter 1, it wasn't as obvious there.
mhm.
Like, he had many reasons to doubt people, I feel, based on what he was told. And like apparently the whole needle in the rice ball, something that was just that was hot sauce. So he mistook it for there being a needle in there?
Yeah.
That's a
Paranoia will do that to
that's
you.
a very strong paranoid hallucination. Damn.
Well, depending on the hot sauce, it could be like a bite, you know?
Suppose, yeah.
Sting.
Crazy hot sauce.
Yeah.
But there are limits to those chances. There's so many limits in my repeated lives. Perhaps this might be my last chance. That may be why I'm feeling so restless.
Stop it, Rika. The harder you think about it, the worse it'll be on your mind.
I know. Just be quiet already. My brain was numb, as if surrounded by a gray mist. I was inside the crowded toy store, but felt very far away from everything. The tighter I closed my eyes and the harder I clenched my teeth, the emptier my head became. Oh, no.
Rika, are you okay?
Huh? As I tried to focus, I became conscious again. Anya looked at me with concern. I tend to lose my mind
Welcome,
easily.
Raiders! Come one
Okay.
and come all, and enjoy the show.
Hey, welcome, Melody. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, Melody! Spooky Horror Meta Echoes Raid!
Oh, heck. How'd you do in, Dead by Daylight?
Nice.
How was your stream, Melody? Oh, at least beat you this time, Index.
Oh, I wasn't typing. There's 3 mods. There's 2 mods in this chat.
3 now, actually.
There's mods in this chat.
Getting Elise and Index.
It's all gonna be okay. There's mods in this chat.
Am having wagon wheel pesto? And a pasta? My first game crashed, so I had to last minute. Oh, heck. How did Dead by Daylight go? Okay. I tend to lose my mind easily right after coming back from... Oh, I gotta spin the wheel.
Spin the Wheel of Fortune!
Wheel of Death. Death.
Yeah!
Hot Docs Index. Let's... Alright, what is... what does Melody win from the pain wheel? The wheel of pain. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, Melody. Congratulations. You can pick a Steam code. Alright, can you do me a favor, Melody? Can you actually pick one? Because so many people don't pick them when they win this.
I told you to pick one for me!
That's hard. I don't know, like, so many people have gotten this reward and then never picked one. It's like, I have all these fucking games I want to get rid of. Please take them. Please. I'm begging you. I love picking games. Well, that's great, Melody. Have at it. Knock yourself out. Pick whichever one you want from that list. Thank you for spinning the wheel. I do need to pick one for me.
True.
Okay, let's... I tend to lose my mind easily right after coming back from dinner. I usually have more time to relax and get used to it. But I have no time for that now. The Tanagachi Festival is only 2 weeks away. I just can't relax and wait for myself to get used to things. Don't be a wimp, Rika. Don't be a wimp. Fight against fate. But even if I do, that fate always betrays me and it grieves. What if I did the opposite? What if I didn't fight against fate? A few weeks after the Tanagashi Festival of 1983, I will die because I'm fated to do so. Fight, don't fight, 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 fight, don't fight. As I repeat the same words, they started to lose all meaning. I felt like I was chanting something. I bit my tongue in my mind and forced myself to stop thinking about it. I was calming down a little bit. That's like depression and ADHD, like me. That's what I feel like. I love big games. I don't know how to pull up that list at all. Chrome just crashed on me on back. Oh. Let me see. There you go. There's the Google Doc with all the games. Have at it. I bit my tongue in my mind and forced myself to stop thinking about it. I was calming down a little. You're welcome, Melody. When I opened my eyes, I saw the fishing game right in front of me, as well as my pole. Someone placed it there while I had my eyes closed. It was as if it was seeing the immovable reality of fate right in front of me. I felt like a final verdict to me. What do you think, Keiichi? This is what fate is all about. Do I want to earn his agreement or his sympathy? I stood up and walked toward Keiichi's table. His group couldn't decide on a game, so the store owner was deciding for them. Just like the last time. The store owner picked the game of life. Oh boy. I don't think I've ever played Life, actually. It's kind of unfair to play a game that your opponent. We couldn't decide on anything because we kept refusing each other's suggestions. Has your table decided on what to play? You can see it for yourself. He looked at my table and saw the fishing game there. Keiichi was surprised to see that my prediction was right again. He also remembered that I predicted his game too. You're saying that the owner is going to bring out the game of life, just as he predicted. I'm pretty good at predicting things. Nipa.
Nipa.
Are you serious? Alright, I'll believe in you if he really brings out the game of life. You bet. Your group is going to play the game of life. Fine, I'm willing to bet you. Don't you cheat and talk him into it. He wants you to play a game he has a lot of, so I'll be bringing that one out. Because he wants to sell that shit. I remember it was covered by dust when he gave it to them the last time. Since we had to buy the game if we lost, he was trying to sell products he had a surplus of. Therefore, he won't be choosing any game at random. He'll be looking for one with bad sales. With a strong will to do so. That will of his is going to make the pull of fate all the stronger. In that sense, there's no guarantee that he's choosing the game of life specifically. He might choose something else that's also overstocked. The owner finally reappeared with a box covered in dust. Whoa! See? I told you so. Has a game of life box in his hands. The part of me that hoped it wouldn't be the game of life tasted bitterness as a betrayal. But the cynical part of me that expected it to happen found it amusing in a way. I felt like my personality was twisting more and more. Why did you pick that game? Oh? Ahaha! Well, I just picked it at random. I found it in the pile of inventory I have in the back. Not like I brought the most beat up one. When he heard the owner choose the game randomly, Keiichi shrugged his shoulders in confusion. That must be his way of surrendering. Hey, Rika-chan, is this really a prediction?
Nipa.
Well, some old people from the village once told me that you're the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. They told me that you have special powers. They said your predictions are always accurate. Is that really true? I was surprised that Keiichi actually believed the superstitious stories he heard from the elderly. I just know that which is destined to happen. To make it clear, it's because I've already witnessed this world once before. Damn. I can't even make fun of you. Keiichi seemed like he was just fooling around. He probably only thinks he's goofing around and acting haughty because of my random predictions all came true. I had hope for him. I thought the owner might bring a different game, as Keiichi once had the power to change fate. But that didn't happen. I'm not surprised. But I felt betrayed again. Huh. It hurts. I won the bet. I speak to Keiichi sarcastically. I wanted him to understand that no one can change the path of fate. However, Keiichi did nothing but smile. Don't get carried away, Rika-chan. Don't just say that you can read the future. For a guy, words like destiny and fate mean a lot more than you think. They're not things you can figure out that easily. Neep? Had no idea what he was trying to say, but he made me nervous. Is that Index? Meep.
Meep.
It wasn't a scary feeling. No, it was closer to hope. You said it was fate that the owner would choose a game of life. I have to admit that your prediction was correct. But you also said something else. What did I say? That it was fated to play it. Yes, it was indeed his fate. Fate can change sometimes with uncertainty and time. Okay, thank you, Melody. I'll get it to you after this one. But the possibility that I would change in this situation was very slight. I doubted that anything would turn out differently. In that case, I'll change that. Huh? Keiichi stood up in a hurry. Then he started talking to Tomita and Okamura members. Sorry, but I own that game at home. I know every little rule about it. What? Is that true? Yep. So that won't be a fair game for us to play. Sir, I'm sorry, but can you give us a different game? Sure. I'll bring you guys a different one. The owner picked up the Game of Life again and took it back into storage. As I remained there in shock, he returned with a game called Pop-Up Pirate. How about this one? Oh. That's the one where we stab a knife inside the barrel.
Yeah.
What do you think, guys? It's a fair game, isn't it? Yeah, the rules are simple enough. Play that one. We got a deal now. We're going to play Pop-Up Pirate.
I like that Keiichi can change fate.
I guess that's a special character power. Well, he was like, you know what? We can change fate. He found like a different way to do it. That's what's like the ingenuity behind what he did. Because he changed it in a way Rika didn't expect it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you hate your job, but you need money, so you keep working at that job. But then like another thing you can do is quit and go work at a different job.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that a lot of people are afraid to do, and that they don't really consider most of the time. But it is something that you can do. So that's basically what Casey did. I'm gonna do my aftercare. I'll be back on my knee. Okay. Alright, go ahead, Melody. Keiichi winked at me as I stood there with my mouth open. It looked like he had just forcefully changed my prediction. But for me, it's not that simple. It was supposed to be fate. That's why the owner brought the Game of Life to their table. They were supposed to play that game. That's what happened the last time. That was what's supposed to happen. But he just changed the fate in front of my eyes like it was nothing. It's as if someone asked me to stand an egg on its end. And as I struggled to do so, Keiichi forcefully cracked the egg and made it stand up in front of me. I should have had a far greater power than Keiichi, but why was I feeling so weak? Was it because I wasn't trying to fight against the fate so I wouldn't get hurt? Because I was going with the flow without trying too hard? What was I thinking? You looked so bored just a few minutes ago. I know why. You didn't want to play the fishing game, did you? You want to read Rika? It looks like it's going to be these two talking.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah. I'm not going to hide it anymore.
And that's easy. So I'm a witch who's living for more than 100 years? So I thought I was better than everyone just because I can see the paths of fate? Stupid. I really am so stupid. Welcome back, Melody. Keiichi tapped me on the back. He was urging me to return to my table. The sensation of his touch filled up my heart with emotion. I wasn't going to stand idly by anymore. I thought I couldn't cheat fate. I thought 2 weeks wasn't enough. But Keiichi just defied his fate in a matter of 5 minutes.
Feel bad for the fishes when I play the fishing game. I want to play something else.
The other people at my table looked at me with confused expressions. The reactions were scaring me. Right at that moment, I could really feel I was facing the impenetrable wall of fate. Even so, I have nothing to be scared of. Sure. What game do you want to play? We'll play whatever you want. They accepted my suggestion and gave up on the fishing game so easily. That's right, I used to be much more aggressive before. But I became so tired and bitter, mean, I gave in to fate. But I'm not going to yield anymore. Keiichi taught me that. He didn't have any memories from his previous life, but Keiichi was still Keiichi. He never gave in to fate.
Never give in to fate.
Never give up. Never
For the
surrender.
first time in a long while, I feel motivated to fight. If I want to, I can change destiny in 5 minutes. And I have 2 weeks to work with. I'm different now. I'm different! I'm going to fight against fate.
Seems like such a shonen thing to say.
Ugh. Let's do our best.
In contrast to my motivation, Anya was wearing a sad expression. Oh, they're just playing the games. Are you gonna see that shit? Okay. Works for me. I see. We can't hold you here if you have to go help your uncle.
Yeah, it's a pretty small store after all. But you know, couldn't he have guessed that if he did a bargaining sale, his place would be packed? I can't believe he's selling a carton of eggs for only 10 yen.
It's like 10 cents, right?
Yeah, it's real cheap.
Wow.
Hello. What may me do for you? What
As
made
we
me
were
do
getting
for
ready
you?
to move on to the next stage, Young got a call from work. This was fated to happen too. If I was still feeling depressed, I would have been disgusted with this. But after learning what it felt like to change fate, I was in a good mood. Keiichi and Mion seemed like that they kept regretting that they were unable to settle the matter. They really are such good friends.
Can I have a kiss? Give me a kiss. Thank you.
Anya is so cute. Yeah, she is.
They're so close.
Feel kind of jealous. Ooh. Yeah, we really do not have any other boys his age in our class, do we? I suppose Mion-san is something like a male friend to Keiichi-san. Yes. But Mi-chan is a girl. She can't be another guy for him. Of course I know that. I'm stupid. You look like two boys hanging out.
That
Rena
penguin?
and Satoko enjoyed the lingering excitement of the day as they watched Mion and Keiichi happily goof off. The next moment, the owner came out of the store. Thank you for today, everyone. You bought me a lot of customers. He was holding 4 paper bags in his hands. I remember. He gave us gifts as a reward for today. I think there were dolls inside. Here are your rewards for today.
Hey, Uncle Yoshiro. Don't I get one?
She's giving them only to us. You don't get anything because she's a family member. That's what happened like last time, too.
Oh, look! Something cute inside.
Satoko let out a cheer of joy as she saw a cute doll inside of her bag. Rena reacted the same way.
Oh, it's so cute. I can't take it home with me. Really?
Did I get one too? Wow. Wow.
Meow,
Wow.
meow.
Look at this cute doll. Keiichi got a gorgeous, expensive-looking doll. It was by far the best one. It was adorable even in my eyes. Toko, Rena, and Mion were feeling the same way.
Kei-chan got one that fits him the least.
Mion started making fun of him right away. He was only saying that because she was jealous that Keiichi got a doll that she really wanted. This is pretty cute. I can admit that. But it's not really my type of toy.
Yeah, people will think you're a pervert if you carry that thing around.
Mion
Oh
just
my.
can't be honest with her. It was obvious he was just trying to make him give up the doll so she could have it herself. You should just admit that and ask Keiichi for it. That's the cute side of Mion. I bet Keiichi can never understand that. Hee hee. Keiichi can't keep the doll after receiving that much bullying from Mion. He was thinking about who he should give it to. Probably didn't want to give it to Mion. Time froze for a moment. Hanyu whispered something in my ear.
Mika, do you remember?
Yes. What the fuck? They're giving me a choice now?
I advised him.
I advised him who he should give the doll to. I did nothing.
Advised him to. Advice!
Okay. That's interesting. I didn't get a choice.
Wait, do the wrong one first.
Yeah, the wrong one would be do nothing.
Yeah, do nothing, because
But-
then the event that unfolds is...
Well, I'm wondering if I choose the wrong one, how long is the bad path gonna be?
Yeah, choose the right one then, because I think it's advise him who he should give the doll to.
Hmm. I suppose we'll do the right one first.
Because remember, we're trying to change our fate.
I know that's the right one, is tell him who to give the doll to. Because last time he gave the doll to... I think it was Rena?
Yeah, Rena.
And then that made me sad, and that fucked everything up in Chapter 2.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering, like, how long the bad event would be.
Yeah? I'm not sure.
And it's funny because the game is usually supposed to tell, like, all the other chapters, the game told me, okay, you want the right answer highlighted or not. But it didn't ask me this time, so I'm like, fuck, okay.
Maybe there is no right or wrong answer.
Fuck it, I'm going with, and advised him on who he should give the doll to. For shits, I'll do this. I remembered. I remember that Keiichi's insensitive decision eventually caused a fatal ending. That was fate. Keiichi was internally thinking he should give the doll to Mion. He was the only one who didn't get anything, so it would be natural for him to give it to her. But the hesitation he was feeling was because Mion was such a close friend to him. He'd be treating Mion as if he was a male friend. But it would be weird to give a doll to another boy. He was afraid that if he gave the doll to Mion, he would start looking at her as a girl from that point on.
Well, she is a girl, so
That's what she wants.
you gotta realize she is a girl and she likes you.
Uh-huh. But he's like, derp.
Keiichi, you big bugger.
He wanted to continue his friendship with Mion without thinking about their difference in gender. He didn't want to ruin the relationship they had at that moment. That's also a thing. Like, not wanting to be
Not
romantic
wanting to
to save a
your
friendship.
relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's also a pain.
You don't know if it'll go right or wrong. Which
Yeah.
I think if you're both adults, you should just be like, "Hey, I kind of like you in this romantic fashion," and I would like to say that oh, it doesn't affect things, but yeah, actually, I have lost a few friendships because of that.
Do you think it's mature to say that they want to date, but they want to fuck up the friend? Like,
Yeah,
disclaimer?
yeah,
Try and, like, if it doesn't pan out, then
like.
try and be friends still.
And not only that, but if the person doesn't feel the same way, that you think that's okay, and you just want to be friends with them still,
Yeah.
and you'd be happy for them regardless of what they choose to do with their love, you know?
Yeah. He didn't want to ruin the relationship they had at that moment. That's why he couldn't give the doll to Mion. Even though she was the only one without a doll, he felt so hesitant. Of course, that was only how he felt. Mion didn't agree. In actuality, she wished he would treat her more like a girl. I walked closer to Keiichi so I could talk to him. If Mion heard me telling Keiichi to give her the doll, she would resist taking it. I had to make sure that no one but Keiichi could hear me. I also had to make this very quick. I poked Keiichi in the back. Huh? Keiichi. The person who really wants that doll is the one who's bullying you the most about it. I was going to say that, but Keiichi opened his mouth first, even before I could say anything to him. I know. I hadn't said anything to him yet. But Keiichi told me that he knew?
He knows.
I felt
He
that
knows.
he read her mind.
No. Penguin.
Oh, because
He knows.
Might remember the previous.
He might be remembering it.
Possible. I felt confused, not knowing what he just meant. He turned around to face Mion, smiling mischievously. Mion, if you think I would look like a pervert with this doll, who do you think deserves to have it? Huh?
I don't know. All I'm saying is that dolls aren't for boys.
I see. Then I guess you can
Action
have it.
figures are for men.
Huh?
Action figures are for boys. Not dolls! It's not a doll, it's an action figure.
I see. Then I guess you can have it. Here. Casey tossed the doll to Mion as if passing her a basketball. Oh, that's a cute image.
That's so cute! That's really cute.
As if forcing her to carry this bag or something. That's one. Is that one of those?
It's not even like I like it or anything, you know.
Kundera moment.
I didn't really want it or anything.
Is that what are those expensive dolls people talk about? The
Like a porcelain doll?
the plushy kind of dolls that are really expensive. Dolls.
I remember what they're called, but I don't think they're that expensive. I know the little... I mean, they're like $50, $60.
What are they called?
That looks more like a porcelain doll to me.
Yeah, kind of.
I hate porcelain dolls. They creep me the fuck out.
They break really.
Well,
Isn't that Takeshi? Okay, that's Average Fast Kids. Oh, those are evil.
My little sister's mom made she dressed and like made clothing for dolls. And when the Annabelle movie came out,
Oh no.
periodically throughout the day, so my little sister was living with my other little sister at the time, like my adopted one, and this was back when her mom was still alive, and she would like periodically throughout the day change the position of where the dolls were, and like she would put them in the fridge. Like if her daughter went to the bathroom, she would like put them all outside the bathroom. Like wait for her. She's like, I hate you so much. They'd spend the night watching the whole series to watch the new one. Yeah. Like they marathoned it the day before, and so like that night.
Well, The Conjuring 3 came out. Shit, I gotta watch that.
I haven't seen it yet either. Oh, that's what we should do.
Well, I don't know. They got gore in them, I think.
Oh, I mean,
I wanted
the
to ask you
Conjuring
about that,
movies-
actually.
I've seen the Conjuring movies. Okay, Saw is too much for me.
So you can handle some gore, not a lot.
I can handle some gore, but like Saw is too much for me.
Where it's
And like the
in-depth
first few,
torture.
yeah, it's like standing over a cliff. Like videos where someone's like on the edge of a cliff, and like their feet are hanging off of like a really high height. My feet literally start like getting tingly watching videos like that, or like even just thinking about it. They just get really tingly, and that's kind of the same feeling, and I just really don't like it.
Like if some dude gets his arm chopped off, like quickly.
It's just that really bothers
Well,
me.
Sonic goes kind of in depth when he's like cutting his foot off.
Spoopy movies. Spoopy movies aren't as bad for me. Like The Conjuring. I didn't like The Conjuring 2.
I liked it.
Annabelle was okay.
I didn't touch Annabelle.
I really like, out of this freaky films that I've seen, my favorite have actually been Skeleton Key. And you haven't seen Skeleton Key? Very good psychological horror. And The Village, but you can only ever watch The Village once. After that, you know how it's gonna end, so you can never watch it again.
M. Night Shyamalan.
And yeah, M. Night Shyamalan and Ding Dong. Yeah.
What about The Sixth Sense?
Yeah, I've seen Sixth Sense. I've seen it
Handle
quite a few times. Yeah. Out of all of the spoopy movies that I can't handle, for some reason Poltergeist still freaks me out.
Really that good. Well, okay. The scene with the mirror was. Face off.
Well, I was like haunted. Well, I lived in a haunted house, and so it was very real for me.
Paranormal
Like,
hits you hard.
The Conjuring wasn't, even though it was like, because it's like kind of cheesy, but like there were certain things that happened in Poltergeist that have actually happened to me, and so it really freaked me out. The Ring also scared the shit out of me.
It's funny, we watched the Japanese Ring a while ago, and I thought the American version was actually better.
You have to be careful because some of the films, like, it could have been edited because it's illegal in Japan.
What?
The Ring, the original Ring. It's
Is it?
It is, if I remember right. It's like really hard to find because like it opens up portals. I think there's a really scary. So I'm gonna say something that I know a lot of people are gonna like be very against. I like psychological thrillers, and I find the idea behind something more frightening. Like the reason the original It scared me, but the new version did not, was because you don't need CGI graphics to be afraid, you know? And sometimes things
the acting was a lot better in the sequels, to be honest. In the new
it was, but the CGI really ruined it for me. Like, there were just moments in that really ruined it for me.
I
like,
prefer the new ones overall, if I'm being honest. Like, Tim Curry's great, but That was like the only good part to be sold.
I really liked Insidious. Let's put it that way.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah,
have you
and I
seen
know a lot of
Sinister?
people
Have you
who
seen
hate it.
Sinister?
I liked Insidious because the thought.
Insidious was PG-13 though, I believe.
Yeah, it was. I that thought behind it is what scared me.
I think
It's the ideas that are frightening.
the only other PG-13 I think I can recommend off the top of my head would be Krampus. That I really
I don't
like.
think I've seen that one.
I think it's 2015. It was a good one.
No, I haven't seen
13.
it then. I haven't
People
seen
don't
it
get murdered; they just disappear, which is kind of more spooky.
then.
But like I was saying, like I was suggesting film, like nobody was suggesting anything in the Discord, so I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, I didn't
I
want
said
to
Evil
suggest
Dead 2.
anything.
Evil Dead 2, but that's pretty gruesome. I don't think you'd like. Even though Bruce Campbell's great to watch. And then there's Trick or Treat, which I don't think is too heavy on gore, not super heavy. But in terms of horror anthology, where it's like a bunch of different stories being told, it's the best one to me. One of my favorites. That and it's set on Halloween, so I mean.
Ooh. There's
Yeah.
a show, and I don't remember the name of it. It used to be played every Halloween on like one of the kids' networks, or like in about that 10-page thing between like the Animal Channel and the Disney Channel. There are those channels that like will do movies and stuff, including like kids channels and stuff. But there's like this movie, and the premise was like there was like this tree, and something happened, and there's like a monster that came out and ate kids. I don't even know. That one scares me.
No, that's
What?
I don't know.
Movie about a tree and monster that eat children.
Friday the 13th? Like we could. But that's a slasher film.
Guardian? No. A monster calls.
Well, that's the thing, like, if you can't handle gore, that, like, really limits horror films.
It kind of depends. Like, I'm good with, like, specific types of gore, but, like, needless gore, like, say
like-
somebody...
Like
Yeah.
Hostel. Hostel is
Yeah.
like torture.
Yeah,
In depth.
like,
Like, there's a
but,
lot
like,
of it.
torture for no reason. Like, if there's no reason behind it, or there's no need for it to be that way,
It's alright, make the argument
That-
Saw there
that
was.
bothers me. That bothers me.
You make the argument that Saw there was.
I mean,
You understand Jigsaw's trying to teach people the value of life by having them suffer?
it just doesn't feel necessary to the plot. In a way, and it's like overly dramatized, and I don't know. It's like watching like an older kung fu movie and someone get like Kill Bill,
Yeah.
and like like
All
that,
the blood
that's
that
the
one
that's
scene,
the type of like gore that like bothers me.
Well, just about
Like
all
like
of my
with
favorites
the
have gore.
over exaggerated.
Well, just about
blood
all
and
of my
everything.
favorites have a fair amount of gore in them. I'll go there.
Because I'm fine with gore to a certain point. Like
A lot of the best ones have gore.
yeah. But I'm more of like in things like the original
Psychological
Psycho.
thriller is what you're more.
Yeah, I am. Like Psycho,
Room
The
1308?
Shining. I like that one.
There was a couple like that I could think of, yeah.
Dark Water was really good. Both the English version and the Japanese version.
Well, if
Were
we're gonna
really
watch
good.
two films, I was thinking I'd choose one that Index can handle and one that you can't.
I
But
will
you can
still
just
watch
sit
the
out.
one that I can't handle.
Are you sure? I don't want to.
Yeah.
Traumatize the
It'll be
child.
fine. It'll be fine. I'll just I'll talk to you for a few hours. I'll talk to everybody for a few hours.
Before, after,
I'll watch a fluffy show afterwards.
watch My Little Pony after.
I'll pet my cat. If anything comes into my room and attacks me, I'll blame you.
Evil
That's
Dead 2 is
Okay.
great, but very violent.
That's probably why, like, there are certain films I can't handle, like The Ring and that type of stuff. Like, I can't handle it is because every time I've watched films like that, legitimately something at my old house has attacked me.
The only horror
Like-
films you've seen are The Ring and The Ring 2, Melody? Oof.
Like, I get scratches. I've been grabbed a lot of times.
By ghosts?
Yeah, by like
Paranormal?
ghosts.
Well,
Yeah, like I had like a lot of paranormal shit in my house. Somebody
All
used a Ouija board, and they didn't close the portal that they made, and so I just had ghosts coming in and out of my house.
Alright. We can talk about this after, actually.
Yeah.
let's-
No, you're fine. I'm
Finish
dumb.
this up, actually. But yeah, we can discuss that. We'll figure something. Okay, so as if forcing her to carry this bag or something. Neon's face quickly turned bright red. Ooh. Ah, that's a good picture. Feeling
Aw.
shy, Keiichi turned away from her. What's surprising? Got my message just by getting a tap on its back. Is Keiichi always that smart? Or just one tap was all it took. I don't think he would have done the same in a previous life. This was just a small incident, but this world's definitely different from the previous one. Or could it be, perhaps he would have given that doll to Mion even if I didn't poke him in the back?
Does he have memories from the previous worlds after all?
Yeah, I think so.
No way. He can't.
But then remember, he's also trying to go defy expectations too. On purpose, is what Rika told him. So he's maybe doing the opposite what he would have done.
I think it's both that, and I think maybe he does remember.
Possibly.
It's possible he does remember, and remember that was a huge point
Yes.
in that plot.
Yes.
Was the doll, so it's possible he could remember it.
Possibly.
Splash Bow. This can't be happening.
I know for a fact that he doesn't have those memories. But there might be something imperceptible somewhere inside his heart. He might remember some of the regrets he felt in the previous world. That's why I strongly felt he should be giving the doll to Mion this time. After repeating so many lives, I'm the only one who can even notice this slight growth of his. But I see it. It's clearly visible to me. Mion, having turned red, insisted that the cute doll would be a much better fit for Rena. Her attitude made it clear that she really wanted the doll, but couldn't be honest about it.
This little man thinks that cute dolls like this are for girly girls, you know? This doll doesn't deserve to be owned by a tomboy like me.
Wow, made that sound very natural.
I feel that way. That's why it's so natural.
I know that you want it. It's written all over your face.
It's easier for me to play a tsundere.
No! Don't ring all over my face. You're lying. Stop being mean.
Mion shook her head with an embarrassed look, pretending she wasn't interested in the doll. Everyone here knew that she wanted it. We all looked at Mion with big smiles on our faces. Hey, it's not like I can only give this doll to a girl. Just think of it as my gift to you, as a friend.
Is that so? So, you would give this doll to a boy, too?
Well,
Somehow that makes it worse.
I would choose something else if I had a choice. But anyway, guys would never reject a gift unless there's something shady going on. It's just me being generous. Why would you refuse it?
Oh. So I can accept this doll? Even though I'm not a girly girl?
Everyone thought Mion's reaction was hilarious. Rena couldn't stop chuckling. Toko and I burst out laughing too. Mion, having realized she was being laughed at, got even more embarrassed. I'm offering this to you as a friend. I don't want to hear that you're not cherishing it.
Well, okay. This old man just wants to make it clear that he's not accepting this because he wants this doll. He's taking it because you said it's a gift as a friend. He's taking it as a courtesy, so he's not disrespectful to your generosity.
Anya was cracking up too. She was laughing in a loud voice, knowing that no one could hear her anyway. But was this really a good way to resolve the problem? I thought that Mion's issue in the previous life was that she wanted Keiichi to treat her like a girl. She got the doll, but Keiichi still wasn't treating her that way. Still, Mion looked very happy. Maybe it wasn't a big deal after all. I'm sure that Mion will take the doll with her to bed tonight. She'll kiss it goodnight too. I could bet on that. It was written all over her face. Finally accepted it. It was a challenge just for me to give her a doll. Keiichi turned around to face us, smiling bitterly.
Oh my god!
What?
I can't right now!
What? What?
She never got to accept the doll in the original ones.
What?
She never accepted the doll in the original one, so he said she finally accepted it. It was a challenge for me to give her a doll. I'm like crying right now. Keiichi, he's so cute.
What? Really?
Okay, yeah, remember? Because it wasn't Mion, it was Shion that he gave the doll to that one time. He never gave her the doll.
He gave
Yeah,
it
like,
to
not-
Rena, right?
Yeah, he gave it to Rena
He gave
each
it
time.
back
I don't
to
think
him.
he ever. Yeah,
And he gave it to Shion instead.
yeah, he gave it to Shion instead because he thought Shion was Mion.
Huh.
So he never actually gave it to Mion.
Yeah, and that's what fucked everything up.
Yeah. Because remember in both
he
points
gave
it
it-
was like,
He gave it to Shion, but he thought it was Mion. And Shion
Yeah.
was sad because he knew he thought he was Mion.
yeah,
Okay. Damn, it's fucking cool. Even though
Yeah.
they're actually Shion and Mion. God. Interesting.
sorry, I can keep track of points in stories really, really easily, so
Wow.
that's why a lot of this hasn't really phased me, is because I've noticed where we're going to, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. I've lost my pencil. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
You did it though.
There's my names.
Yep, it was perfect. I'm impressed you that you managed it.
Look, this background music beats awesome.
Mion's was hilarious. It was obvious the moment you looked that she really wanted. You looked that she really wanted the doll.
Isn't that the truth?
Keiichi in another life. Was it really that obvious? Keiichi kind of dumb.
Hey, you guys! Are you saying rude things about this old man? Knock it off already! Don't you have to go to get to work? You're gonna be late.
Damn, Rena. Burn.
Rena! You guys better watch yourselves.
Mion seemed like she wanted to stay longer, but after looking at her watch, she started heading to work. Everyone was wearing smiles on their faces. Today was such a fun day. Everyone had lots of fun, and no one was hurt. I've repeated this day so many times before, but this time, something was different. It's like I rolled a die and got a 6. Then I rolled it again and got a 6 again. I don't know if this was just a lucky coincidence or if it was meant to be. It's as if the god of fate is celebrating my motivation to fight against him. God. God in the face. Hey, what's up, Jelly? Good to see you, man. Good times, Oyashido-san. Alright, we'll read this tip and then we'll talk for a minute. Yeah?
Oh, Jelly! Yeah. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours?
Oh.
I didn't even notice that long. I thought it had only been 2 hours.
Oh, dang. Lose track of time when you're having fun, huh, Index?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was watching TV with Satoko and Hanyu after eating dinner. It was a variety show, and the performers were making the audience laugh. We were laughing too.
Look at you now. Oh, it looks so painful.
Man, 80s for Japanese variety shows were awesome.
Were they?
Yeah. That's where that like castle one comes from, and like all of their like more shenanigan ones are from like the 90s and 80s.
While the three of us were enjoying ourselves, in reality, there was only Satoko and me in the room. I'm the only one who can see Hanyu. Satoko can't see her at all. Hanyu responds every time Satoko says something. Satoko can't hear her, but Hanyu still responds to her when she's in a good mood. It's like she's answering a question asked on TV. You could even compare it to playing house. Started playing this game with other people because she can't communicate with anyone else with the game. Hanyu always attends our club meetings and has a good time there too. If she could communicate with my other friends, she would have been a good match for us. So Hanyu is Oyashido-sama, it seems. Because this tip said fun times with Oyashido-sama.
Yeah.
I think they just confirmed it. Huh.
I may have been looking at Rika Furude's wiki and found this out a while ago.
Ooh, Index, spoilers.
Index has been holding on to this for a little bit.
Index is spoiled. But it's kind of obvious, though.
Yeah, but I
she was
didn't
like-
spoil it for you.
Well, no. Like, she was, like, talking to an imaginary friend, like, last chapter, like, in one of the tips.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, oh, who the fuck is she talking to? And they're like, oh, I guess it's Oyashido-sama.
And I may have known and just been like, oh, yeah, it's possible.
Oh, Index. But I don't
I
want
may have looked this up in chapter 2.
But I don't want to hurt her feelings by thinking about that. If the story of the miracle written in the old scriptures is true, if it's really Hanyu who performed it, she's someone who has tremendous power long ago. But now she doesn't have any spiritual power, and I'm the only one who can even see her. Hanyu has never told me how she lost her power. I just have to assume that her spiritual power diminished over time. There's a legend in the Furude family that says that Oyashido-sama will be reborn if a girl is born into the family 7 generations in a row. With my birth, Hanyu was finally able to communicate with a human for the first time in centuries. Does that mean that Oyashido-sama has returned? The villager's image of Oyashido-sama doesn't quite match up with that of Hanyu. Especially when I see her lying on her belly and watching TV with Satoko. Oh,
She's
dang.
just a cute girl. Oh yeah, she hears Sama being a cute girl.
I want to go back here real quick. See if that bad ending takes forever. If it goes on forever, I'll just fucking forget. Did nothing and watch the events. I wonder if it's a quick bad end. I thought about telling Keiichi to give the doll to Mion, but I stayed quiet because I wanted to believe in him. When we were in the same situation in a previous life, Keiichi gave the doll to Rena. Mion was deeply hurt by that, and the tragedy began shortly after that. If I didn't do anything and just watched him now, things were going to end up the same way. But I'm sure that Keiichi deeply regretted the fact that he didn't give the doll to Mion in the previous world. And while I was aware he didn't have any memories from that world, I was hoping that his heart vaguely remembered that strong emotion. I challenged him, without telling him anything. Keiichi is contemplating whether he should give the doll to Mion or Rena. He finally opens his mouth.
Man. Oh wait, that's you.
Leon, if you think I would look like a pervert with stall, who do you think deserves to have it? Huh?
I don't know. All those things, dolls are for boys.
I see. Then I guess he can have it. Here. Ichi tells the doll to Mion as if passing her a basketball. As if forcing her to carry his bag or something. I think this is the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
Ichi just made a miracle happen again. He did it without any memory of his previous life. It was exactly the same situation as at the previous world, but he made a totally different decision.
Richie. Rika, this might just be a coincidence, you know.
Strong will is directly related to fate. If his will to give the doll to Rena was weak, he might have been a result of that. But I don't feel it was just a coincidence. I believe that Keiichi remembers something in his heart. Because of that, he made some progress. Mion, having turned red, insisted that the spell be Rena. Same.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be the same. Although
Yeah.
you want it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the same.
Alrighty. Alrighty, folks. I think we're gonna call it here. But thank you so much for joining me in Index Chan tonight. Starting off chapter 7 with the boom. It's exactly the same. Okay.
It's
Same
the only
city memes.
that it is Keiichi's. Keiichi seems to be like he is getting out of whatever cycle is happening, even in in a minute way.
Everybody, I think everybody here follows you already. Just in case. Shout out for Index Chan. Everybody
Thank
give her
you.
some love.
You don't need to follow me, but I appreciate it.
But yeah, thank you guys.
Especially with my headphones going out. Thank you for sticking with me through it.
Gonna raise.
I don't even know. Do I even have friends? I know Savory Nugget is your friend.
Free nugget.
Aren't they your friend?
Yeah.
No. They're Lady Firefly's friend. I know too many people.
Ooh. Were they? Okay, so Unreal Girl. Playing the Dark Pictures anthology. Fun, spooky game.
You know what?
The same people that made.
Elise is right. Elise is actually right. Guess who wasn't horny all the rest of the stream?
Yep. Me.
He's so proud of himself.
I wonder, is Index gonna deliver though? You're gonna fucking troll me.
No, I'll deliver. Do you want me to take a photo right now?
mean?
Do you want me to take a photo right now?
What do you
I'll
mean?
send it to the AT.
I guess. Yeah.
That way there's proof that I've actually done it.
Yeah, sure. One of the tops and one of the soles. How about that?
You don't want to see my souls.
Oh, wait, my bad. I just
You know
remembered.
why.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
My bad, just the tops then.
Why does Penguin not know more about than most people?
What?
I said, why do you know more about me than most people I know?
His Index talks to me.
I do. There you go. Give my hairy legs and my feeties. Cause I've got a little chemical peel for my feet
Thank you.
that I was gonna do tonight.
Ah, sorry to hear that. Hi, Montana. How you doing?
Okay, we're gonna raid Unreal Girl. They're playing the Dark Textures anthology, Man of Medan. The same developers made Until Dawn, one of my favorite horror games, actually.
Ooh.
So let's go say hi. I've never raided. Be interesting. Unreal ERL.
I think Elise has already put in a raid message for you.
Let's not do the feet pics one. I don't want to weird them out. Please. They won't get it. We get it, but they won't. Please
They
don't.
won't. Please don't.
Please don't. Then they're gonna think I'm fucking weird as fuck and then ban me.
PAT. Let's go with learning.
They'll be weird. They'll get weirded out. People get really weirded out by this fetish.
Wait. Time loop raid, and then let me grab a knife from you. And I don't have a knife anymore, so I'm just gonna put my scream.
At least people get really weirded out by this fetish. They would, like, you'd be surprised. It's not even that.
Yeah.
Weird. It's not even that weird to me. It's because it's someone I don't really know. They don't know me.
Yeah.
I'm rating him for the first time. I know I am, but people don't understand that about me. People who don't know me wouldn't understand it, you know?
I feel like that's okay.
Yes and no.
But yeah, no, I mean, like,
following now? Come on, Elise, relax.
there we go. I put
All right,
time loop
everybody.
raid.
Alright, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Alien Isolation. Bye. Mwah.
Bye bye.
Okay, but what's
Damn
the
it.
point of looking in there if nothing happens? That's kind of bullshit.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm playing, yeah, exactly.
I would
Because
explain
on
why.
my end, on his
Can
end,
you
it's two different
please pick
things.
one?
Because I'm going through something different and he's going through something different.
There we
Yeah.
go.
They're probably not
I don't
even
know.
gonna know.
Yo,
How
oh
much
shit.
they're
Dude,
fucking viewers.
you just got
Where are you right
raided.
now?
Oh yeah.
Nice
Oh,
effort,
look, they shouted you out.
Panda!
Oh, nice.
Thank you! Thank
I
you
don't
for
know
the
what
raid.
they're
Thank you so
saying.
much.
They did notice me.
Time
okay.
loop raid. Oh, you were playing Higurashi? Hey, holy shit, how was your fucking stream?
Oh,
Holy
there's
fuck!
Higurashi.
Hey, welcome, Raiders. My name's Top. I'm a skunk.
Oh, I found you.
What's
Wait, no,
up?
that's not you.
No, well. I don't even know how to get out of here. I can't see shit. Kitten Shop, thank you for the follow. Welcome to channel.
Oh, this is nice.
But holy shit, I hope you had
Yeah,
a
they
nice
did notice
stream.
you. It looks
Hi,
like their
Mouse.
chat isn't actually that
Hope you
active.